conducting a test of the emergency broadcasting system. This is only a test.
Welcome.
Conducting a test.
This is the Jeranism show.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This is the Speaker's Corner, where we speak truth, seek truth. Speaker's Corner, yeah, they see through, we see you. Speaker's Corner, where the people get to talk, where real ideas and thoughts spark. This is all on the Speaker's Corner. 3 minutes hit the spotlight. Speaker's Corner, where 3 minutes gets your mind right. Speaker's Corner, where the people get to talk, where real ideas and thoughts spark. This is all on the Speaker's Corner.
Welcome back, everybody. It is not Speaker's Corner. Well, I guess you can call it closing arguments for Speaker's Corner. We had a shutdown, system shutdown for some reason. And it was the end of the show. We only had one person waiting. I told them to take his Ike, and they did so. Let's see what's going on in the YouTube world. Is anybody actually watching the show? I probably shouldn't even have started again. It's going to be sad to see 18 people watching live. But we will see what's going on here. We're going to get this up here and go see who's here. See if people start rolling in. Oh, looks like maybe 4. How many people we got? 23. All right, I'll take it. We'll see if that adds up. Welcome to the show, everybody. It is the 9/11. Is it 11/9? You know, depending on where you're from. Let me pop out this chat. There we go. And we are going to get this overlay so we can put your chat on the screen so I can see what's going on. Give me 1 second. We're going to go to properties. We're going to go here. And we're going to do that, I believe. And see if that works. Let's put Scott Ehalt's here. That's all that matters. All right, good. That worked. And I don't know why we have numbers in here from Roger Kelly and Ether. Don't know. And Jeff Gadboys, what up? How are you? Hope you are well. I don't know what happened last time. We're going to hope that we are okay. I think we're okay. Did I mention that Scott was here? Everybody's good. Scott's here. Let's go check out what's going on at Rokfin. Rokfin, my good buddies. How are you? Big Pine Sailing in the house. Missed the first part. It was all right. It was a decent show, I guess. But yeah, it just failed there at the end. And okay, just trying this out. So, welcome back. I don't know what we're going to cover. I have some stuff for tomorrow. I don't want to cover that tonight. But I didn't feel like we ended on a good note with the shutdown. So I'm here. Have no fear. Let's check a couple things. I did want to play this video real quick or just show you part of this because I thought it was classic. Do I want to put over here or over there? That's a question. I don't know where to. So now let me see where I'm going to. It's pretty large, no? Pretty large. Let me see what we get over here. Left side. Nope. We're going to move it over here. Try that. Don't do that. What's going on here? Dude, Windows, you just suck so bad. Windows 11 is garbage. Guess we'll get used to it eventually. That is kind of close, but not really. It's good enough. All right, so just we'll just start out with this little test question for you. See if you guys can get this right. So I made a quiz a long time ago. You might not get it right, but how many times will our clown astronaut here say science or sciences in 110 seconds? Do not answer if you know the answer. Will it be 3 times? 110 seconds, that's less than 2 minutes. Yeah, I could see him doing it 6 times. I don't know. You'll have to tell me. Let's see how many. Go.
Now that you've guessed, let's hear him out. And anyone who has done any research into astronauts or actronauts will tell you that this is not unique. I've never heard an astronaut sound remotely intelligent. Not at all. These men and women are not the cream of the crop. They are the bottom of the barrel. Don't trust me, though. Go find an intelligent astronaut interview. I dare you. Here we have Two Fish on some podcast. 1 minute and 50 seconds is his answer. What's your guess? How many times will we throw that word science in there?
And you've been working side by side with them for the last couple of months. Just walk us through real quick. What's just, some of the stuff you're doing up there? Because it's a lot more than just flying and stuff like that. You're doing, serious experiment work up there.
Oh, absolutely. The space station is just the most amazing world-class laboratory floating around doing science all day, every day. We're doing science inside. We're doing science outside. Let me turn this off real quick. We're getting an echo, so I don't want you to hear me twice. That's way too much. So the space station, for example, when SpaceX 11 came up, it had 6 tons of science, mostly science on board, that then we had to bring on board, knock out that science, get it back on the SpaceX and back to Earth. That's the job of this place, is just rocking the science. We're doing not only stuff for human health and those type of sciences. There was a great experiment that Peggy was working on the other day with a new drug that actually targets cancer cells. We're growing lung cancer tissue, and it was doing some great work against the cancer. How cool would that be if we could crack the code of that horrible disease that, you know, even my daughter fell prey to? So not just those, we're looking just 10 feet from me is a machine called the ELF that's looking at new ways to create alloys that are lighter, that are stronger. I mean, this whole place, every square inch is dedicated to either pure science or the systems that are going to keep us and those science experiments cranking away and getting great results back to Earth to help humanity, to make humanity better, and to enable us to explore and go further into the universe.
That sounds incredible. I'm sure, I mean, besides all the science you have...
Yeah, besides all that science, well, a few things. First, did you notice the delay? Let's watch again as he tells a joke and watch how quickly these two podcasters respond.
We're getting an echo, so I don't want you to hear me twice. That's way too much. So the space station...
So it is nice to know that they've figured out that little delay problem from 250 miles away, since this was getting a little ridiculous.
Here we go. Hello, Commander Fisher and Commander Whitson and Colonel Fisher. It is an honor for all of us and those online to join you and all of your colleagues at NASA in the first ever live 4K stream from space. What is the ISS position in orbit right now? 11 seconds.
Ah, there's the liar. Now it's time for her to fucking speak. Now, I don't think you guys understand. This is what you don't get. You guys aren't just... I know you're not up to date on the impressiveness of the ISS. It is 250 miles away. 250. So, communication that far clearly needs 10 seconds, at least. Sometimes 15 seconds. In order to talk. Because just think of somewhere you've tried to call before that's 250 miles away. Think of a place 250 miles away from you right now. Have you ever tried to call them on the phone? At least 10-second delay. I mean, that's the way it is for 250 miles. Now, sometimes can you call China at 9,000 miles and have an instant conversation? Sure, but that's different because it's not, they're not worried about pure science. And what they do, what NASA does, is bangs out the science. They got science over there, and really they're just rocking pure science and sometimes science. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do but back NASA and make a globe channel, if you will, and just protect liars, protect the government? It's probably the smartest thing you've ever done. You've got a bunch of people that are coming forward saying, we think they're lying to us, we think they're lying, So what you want to do when that happens is just join the people that are saying that we're calling liars. And I've said this before, Globers would be great investigators. A bunch of flat earthers would be sitting outside of a coffee shop or something, and then alarm would go off at a bank, and we would see some guy run out, and we'd call, hey, that guy just robbed that bank. That guy robbed that bank. And then Globers would go running over there. Are you sure? So come and go check. And then they'd go over and go, excuse me, sir, did you rob that bank? You'd be like, no. And they go, stupid flurfs. Stupid idiots, man. Of course you didn't rob the bank. That's how Globers are. They go to NASA. When we say NASA's lying, then they go to NASA. You know, NASA says here that there's a 70 moons, and yeah, some of them go backwards, but they know the math. Yeah, right. Stop backing liars making up stories in the sky. Please. It's embarrassing. and you've caused this to take longer than it should have, and you're not even smart enough to see it. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? These guys think that because the math works, that means it's a fact. They don't even understand that math in reality can work. But if you're talking about theoretical spheres in the sky, they can pretty much say whatever they want. Let's do like this, experiment. Let's see if we can do that. I've never done this live. I've never even really done it before, but I'm going to show you something. Let's see if we can make this work. So let's say that we've got a world. Let's go with that. This one's fine. Come on, computer, stop messing around. Piss me off tonight. Let's go up a little bit there. We get the whole word in there. Okay, there. That's good. Okay. So we're gonna oops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. So we're gonna get rid of this, and I'm just gonna show you something here. And you tell me if we'd be able to do this. Okay, so let's say that we've got a blackness of space, which usually is black. There you go. It looks like space. And let's say that we've got a planet, or whatever you want to call it, that we live on. There we go. Whoops. Let's do it in a color that works. How about blue? How about blue? How about blue? All right. So you got this little planet here, and then you've got a sun. Yeah. And the sun is over here. And that's where the sun is. Oops, I don't want that on the outside. There we go. So we've got a sun. It's much bigger than this one. Here, there you go. And then we've got some other ones. We've got a pink one here, and we've got a blue one here. And what other color do we need? Let's do a red one. Oh, that's red. And let's do a, what else do we have here? Green one? Oh, they're green. Okay. All right. Now we've got all these. Now remember that some of these have individual little moons. The red one's got little moon, little moon, little moon, little moon. And this pink one is a little moon. This one has a little moon. Okay. Now imagine that you think, for some reason, I don't know what's wrong with you, that you could figure out and actually confirm the size and the mass of these things. Okay? Just start really thinking about it. I don't think enough people have, we give these guys way too much credit. We don't think that they actually tell a story too, that in these orbits that they found Neptune because we're looking in the sky and this one doesn't seem to be moving right. Yeah, right. It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. First of all, you could not figure out anything from this. Anything. Now they have, we estimated the size of this one and we saw, well, didn't you? How did you know the size of the sun? You have to know all these things. Now you just guessed and you can place them, but it's all horseshit. And we give these people too much credit. That we think that because they're scientists and they go to school and we're like, oh, scientists are so smart. No, it doesn't work that way. Let's just start pretending that we've got, and by the way, first thing you'd have to come up with is the big G, right? Gravitational constant. Now, the problem with that is the only way that they tell us that it was found is stupid, what's his name in the shed? Cavendish. Okay, let's see here. Cavendish, you're a loser. You do loser things and stuff like that. Let's see here. I want to see the Cavendish torsion balance because this is the greatest. I mean, what a brilliant man this was. Because you were able to come up with the gravitational constant and hence the mass of the entire Earth. Now, you might be thinking that's crazy, but you haven't seen the device yet. When you see that, you're going to be like, oh, well, of course they can figure it out. Right. And look at this device. Okay. You don't have any device like this. Okay. You can never make one. You're not smart enough. Not good enough. Not great like these guys were. All right. Let's move it up. Come on. Can I just get this up high enough to see it? I can't get it over here. This one. Lower a little bit. All right. Now we're. Can people see it? All right, there we go. Now you can see it a little bit. So, I mean, clearly, you put telescopes here into the walls, and then this is so you don't go inside and jeopardize your cool setup here. And then you've got this torsion balance with a string and a bar, and then you got some weights here, and then these are like lead and some lead here. So, I mean, this is probably one of the best things I've ever seen. I mean, this is a little bit better of a example so you can see exactly what happened. Let me show you this. Let's go with this one. Come on. Brilliant. I'm in awe of these men of renown. The men who have led the way for us. We stood on their shoulders. Just amazing. Let's see. Is this one going to work? Okay, Cavendish Gravity Experiment. Oh, we get a video. Let's check this out. It's going to be good. Do it.
I've been letting the torsion balance come to rest over the course of about 24 hours now.
Mm-hmm.
Even with that amount of time, I think just from the air circulation.
Yeah, air circulation. That'd be weird.
Cooling system.
What if you drilled holes in the wall and put a telescope through it? Would that hurt it?
Still seeing a small amount of motion. So in the last.
I see some motion. Yes.
Trying to pull it back clockwise.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can get some noticeable acceleration in that direction.
Right. You'd think the gravity would be pulling down, but maybe not. Okay. Now, look at this. We're going to have... Oh, they're starting to move that way. Now, it can't be anything other than gravity. Can't be... It has to be because the huge, gigantic Earth is pulling down on these cans. That's what's causing them to go towards the little, tiny ball here. Because think about it. I mean, we could do... I mean, you know, everything should be being pulled towards mountains. Right now, there should be things flying at me, sticking to my massive arms. I mean, it's just a joke. That anybody thinks that this experiment, and now nobody could do it today. No, I mean, you could do the experiment today, but nobody could then use this experiment and looking through telescopes and then calculate from that the actual mass of the Earth, which is what they tell you. Okay, it's a joke. Okay, maybe this is what you need. You need to see this page because weren't really showing you the real detailed stuff now. So if we get here, we see all these. Yeah, let's read about it. I want to hear it. Let's see if we can learn about it. So the Cavendish experiment, right, is a clever way to measure the gravitational constant that is stated in the universal gravitation equation. Right. Easy. The constant was not determined until many years later. Oh, I'm sorry. The constant was not determined until many years after Isaac Newton first formulated his equation. The experiment used a torsion balance, right, device to attract lead balls together, measuring the torque on a wire and equating it to the gravitational force between the balls. Then by a complex, they say this is where we all just lost it. This is where we all went, okay. Then by a complex derivation, yeah, well, I'm sure that's legit. It's a complex derivation. That's all it was. The value of G was determined. I mean, it's just easy. Why don't you guys pay attention in school? Questions you might have, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, what is the background of the Cavendish experiment? What is the experimental setup? What is derived equation for G? The lesson will answer these questions in the useful tool. Okay, great. Isaac Newton formulated the universal gravitation equation of F equals gm over r squared, where F is the force, G is, all right. And then we just make up a word too, like we're going to measure the force in newtons. Oh, in newtons? Those sound real. After Newton formulated the equation, there really wasn't much interest in G. Most scientists simply considered it a proportionality constant. Also, they were more interested in gravity than in gravitation. That makes a lot of sense. Cavendish performs the experiment. By the way, peace be upon him. Great man. 1798. We're at 1798. No electricity, nothing. Just telescopes into sheds. In 1798, Cavendish performed an experiment to determine the density of Earth. Give me a freaking break. Which would be useful in astronomical measurements. Not useful. It's imperative. He used a torsion balance invented by geologist John Mitchell to accurately measure the force of attraction between the two masses. Mm-hmm. From this measurement, he determined the mass of the Earth, and then its density. In Cavendish's published paper on the experiment, he gave the value of the density and the mass of Earth, but never mentioned the value of G. Scientists determined the value of G, right? It wasn't until 1873 that other scientists repeated the experiment and documented the value of G. Right, okay. The value of G implied from Cavendish's experiment was very accurate and within 1% of present day. So was Aristotle's. Everybody was always within 1%. Because his experiment ultimately determined the value for G, Cavendish has been often incorrectly given credit for determining the gravitational constant. Okay? Cavendish experiment setup. The Cavendish experiment uses a torsion balance to measure the weak gravitational force between the lead balls. A torsion balance consists of a bar suspended at its middle by a thin wire or fiber. Twisting the wire requires a torque that is a function of the wire width and material. Yeah, I'm sure they figured that out in 1798. You got it. The way it works is that the gravitational force attracting the balls together turns the bar, overcoming twisting resistance, or torque resistance, from the wire. The resistance is a function of angle turned and the torsion coefficient of the wire. At some point, the torque resistance equals the gravitational force. I mean, this is easy, guys. Why can't you pick this up? However, the inertia of the balls causes them to go slightly beyond the equilibrium point, and thus creates a harmonic oscillation around that point. Now, the oscillation can also be measured by the light reflected from the mirror. Right. The rate of oscillation is then used to determine the spring constant or the torsion coefficient of the wire, which is necessary in the final calculation of G. It is truly a clever experiment. It's beyond clever. It's I'm pretty sure the story is Jesus came down and gave us this experiment and then said, don't tell anybody I gave it to you. Just pretend like you figured it out. And they're like, all right. Original values and dimensions. In Cavendish's original experiment, the following values were used. The mass of the large ball was 348 pounds. I believe that. What the fuck are they talking about? Which large ball? M. Oh, on the ground? He had a 348-pound ball. Okay. Now, what they did have back then were scales, rulers, calculators, had all that stuff. They were good. Don't worry about it. Mass of small ball, 1.6 pounds. Diameter of small ball, 2 inches. Length of rod separating the small balls is 73 inches. Holy smokes. Better pick up some porn gigs. Separation of large balls. Right. Gotta separate them. Gotta keep them separated. Yeah. The distance between the centers of the large ball and the small balls were 8.85 inches. Wait. Distance between the centers of the large and small balls. Well, how big was the large ball? Mass of large ball. How big was it, though? Diameter of large ball. Thank you. 12 inches. All right. And the distance between... Wait a second. The distance between the centers of the large and small balls. Okay, so this is the large ball. This is the small ball. And the distance between the centers was 8.85 inches. Okay, 8.85 inches here to here, but the diameter of the large ball was 12 inches. So the diameter radius would be 6 inches. So the little ball was literally 2 inches off of the other ball, and the other ball is only 2 inches. So really it was 1 inch radius, so 1 inch. Okay, definitely that's how I would figure. That's how I would go about it. And then the derived equation is basically G equals the 2 pi squared to the lower e, 2 over the T2 to the m, right? Where G is the universal gravitational constant, N is the Greek letter pi, L is the length of the torsion bar, O is the angle of the bar turns, RE is the equilibrium point distance between M, and T is the oscillation frequency, and then M is the mass of the larger object. You just plug those numbers in, you get it. Now, nobody gave us these answers, though. All the smart people in school figured this out. They weren't just giving it like, here, they do these. Oh, I can do these equations. I can plug numbers in. Oh, they didn't give you that or anything. Couldn't ever fake that. Since a Newton is the equivalent to kilograms per meter squared over, or meters per second over, or squared, G is also defined. Since Newton is the equivalent to kilograms meters over, G is also defined as G equals, oh yeah, this is great. Calculated value for G can then be applied to the universal gravitational equation. Summary. Henry Cavendish performed an experiment to find the density of Earth. Other scientists used his experiment to determine the value of G. The setup consisted of a torsion balance, we know about that. And then a complex derivation happened, G equals 2 to the ability D, and seek the ability to do. Okay? So, stop trying to pretend like Cavendish couldn't happen or wouldn't happen. It's very simple. Anybody can do it. Everybody does it every day. I think everybody in their life does it every day. You just don't realize it. So, clearly, these guys are a joke. Cavendish is a joke. Okay, we don't get to gravity from Cavendish. Let me see if there's anything else in this video we wanted to watch. Not. Oh yeah, well, if you want to watch two fish get high in space, we can watch
Red Nose and Spastic Behavior.
Watch this guy. What if I did this on my show? Like before the show started.
That's a great question. There's almost 300 that will be conducted over the 6-month mission.
Okay, let's see that again, because didn't he just, well,
look like
you
it.
can decide for yourself.
Tell me what he's doing here.
What exactly is going on here? Let's watch again.
I'll even pause it when we see the item that he's holding, because you find me the oops, I can't see it on the screen. Oops. Oh, I see him above. Oops. Okay, I'm good now. Okay, let's go back here.
He just, well, you can decide for yourself. What exactly is going on here? Let's watch again.
Okay, so I'm going to lower this so you can see. Ah, shoot. Where is the... This one gonna work? Let's see if we can go this one. I just want you to see what he's holding here. All right, there we go. So in the history of nasal sprays, have you ever seen this one? Which is just a straight white stick. Let's go here and let's look up nasal sprays. Now, number one, astronauts do not get sick, supposedly, on the ISS. They can't have germs. So, what's the guy doing with allergies on the ISS? Seems a little bit weird. Let's go to the images of, and see if we can find the straight white stick. Because all these look clearly like nose sprays. Okay? Every one of them. What I don't see anywhere is what is known as a tutor. Cocaine tutor. Let's see what that looks like. Well, second row, like this, but usually they're like a white, a clear. Well, maybe I'm not. Let's see if we just put tutor in. Isn't that what it's called? Tutor. Not really that. I'm more looking for the ones that they use to sniff cocaine. Is that what they call it now? A tutor? Or cocaine? I don't want to just put stick tutor. I've never seen anything like this. What is these things? But you got, here's this. Oh, you can't see over there. Just a little copper pipe over there. Let's see if we put in glass tutor. Maybe that's what I'm putting. Glass tutor. All right, there you go. This is exactly what that guy's holding. Okay? He's holding a tutor. Or like this. Over there on the right. Okay, that is a glass tutor, which certainly looks like what he's using. But, who are we? He probably just has some allergies that he's getting from the pollen up at the space station there. But, this is... There you go. Glass snuff tutor from Party Planet. You probably bought it there. Let's check if NASA has any. Somebody do a FOIA request for NASA's purchase orders. They probably have a few of these. All right, let's go back and let's watch him. What do you got? This tutor here. That's definitely a nose spray, guys. I'm pretty sure it's Afrin. It's Afrin. Yeah, it's got to be.
All right, maybe we need to hear the sound again. Not sure. What is he doing?
Yeah, what is he doing?
That's a great question.
Yeah, I kind of thought it was an important question myself, and I'm just...
Probably Afrin. It's all right. Don't worry about it. These are nasal sprays, and this is a cocaine tutor. But he probably was had allergies. Is my guess. All right. So we don't question too many things at one time. We don't want to scare everybody away, make them think that NASA could be up to no good, or they're just messing with you. We don't want to do that. We do not want to do that. Let me see if we can find one other video that I wanted to show you guys the other day. No, don't go back again. That's good. All right, so go content. Yes, and which one did I want to show? It was let me find it for you. Well, there's more people that showed up to the show. If not, then we'll be making a quick exit. Quick exit. What was the one I was gonna show? Yeah, there's some great videos in here, man. It's just so much good stuff. The Codex Gigas, great video. Learn about the Codex. Learn about the devil who wrote the Bible in one day. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's a little bit past here. It's a great show with Jenny and Dave when we did the Omegle Live. Might want to check that one out. Antarctica, not a continent. It's great. We've got... what else? Oh, and then I'll give you an update of what's going on with the channel and everything. We've got... Okay, it was right in here. I saw something. What was I going to show? Well, that Personal Dome is a good video. You might want to check that one out. Why do I question the narratives? Great. I'd like to listen to that one real quick. I wonder if I would agree with everything I said there. Let's have a listen.
The problem that I have with NASA, and a big problem with them, is their connection with Freemasonry.
Houston, we have a problem.
So, what I wanted to do first was to kind of go through exactly why I think we should be questioning the currently accepted model. If we are not able to ask skeptical questions, to interrogate those who tell us that something is true, to be skeptical of those in authority, then we are up for grabs for the next charlatan, political or religious, or scientific, who comes along rambling. So whether or not he meant for that, they're usually aiming that at religions. I, on the other hand, think that we need to aim it at everyone. So you might ask, why do we have a question, right? Why are we questioning the standard model? Well, let's look at something that Michio Kaku said that I think is hugely important, that he was quoted in the movie The Principle. He said, usually in science,
If we're off by a factor of 2 or a factor of 10, we call that horrible. We say something's wrong with the theory. We're off by a factor of 10. However, in cosmology, we're off by a factor of 10 to the 120. That is a 1 with 120 zeros after it. This is the largest mismatch between theory and experiment in the history of science. So that should tell us why we should question the standard accepted model. And if you don't have a problem with that, well then, more power to you. Enjoy the lies as they're told to you. Let me tell you where it started for me. This was one of the biggest things in my coming along, is looking at this world map that we were all taught as children. It was in our classrooms, and realizing that there's a big problem with the equator, which should be in the middle, clearly not being in the middle. And so that's what kind of started me on my path, and just figuring out, wait a second, well, how, I don't understand it then. Why is the equator way down there? How does that all work out? How do maps work if the equator's wrong? I was just confused. And so that's what started me on my path. So we also know that NASA puts up satellites, right? So we've got like this little doohickey here. Of course, we never see any real images. This is clearly a computer-generated graphic, not actual reality. And why would they be putting these things up into orbit when we know that they also put up things like this, which is clearly some sort of camera situation hoisted up by a balloon? NASA has admitted that they send up 50 balloons a day. On top of that, they've admitted that they can lift up to 8,000 pounds and leave them up there for long periods. And we found out and again, these are not make-believe. These are not anything made up. If you look up 2,000 balloons a day, search that, and you'll find that maybe it's, oh, here we go. Wait, what? Are balloons around the world? No. I think it's actually 1,000. It's 1,000 places twice a day. 1,000 balloons twice a day. Okay, there you go. If you can read that. Stupid clock. Hold on one second. Let's get rid of the clock. It's upsetting. That's not the right one. Where did that come from? Here. Oh, wait, I know this. It's under. Can we grab it? Stupid clock's in the way. There we go. Which one is it? Browser. Okay, wait. It can't be that. It's turned off. Browser 5? There we go. All right. Oh, you can't really see. God, I hate this thing. I need to fix everything. We're not going to do it right now. Oops. Let's go this one. Come on, work. That's better. All right, so we got 1,000 balloons take to the skies daily in the UN agency. Well, and this makes it sound like this is, don't panic if you see balloons hovering during America. No, there's that many every day. Let's find some that says it's that many every day. Don't want people to think, here we go. High altitude balloons, go here, and this is why Globers they're just so dumb. They believe that we've got rovers on Mars, and we've got cameras in orbit of Saturn, and we can just go around Jupiter and just send craft to, deep space. We can see these planets and everything. We can do all that. But when you tell them that they're faking Himawari 8, they're like, that would be impossible, dude. You know what kind of computer you'd need to do that? Yeah. Probably the computer I have at my desk right now. It's not that difficult. We launch 1,000 balloons a day, twice a day. From 1,000 locations on Earth, the balloons go up, they look at the clouds get transferred to Himawari, and you've got your ball Earth. It's literally that easy. And they're too fucking stupid. They're too stupid. They never look at things of like, could this be faked? It's like, but they say it's a picture from the spaces. Yeah, I know they say that. Well, then it's got to be, right? No, it doesn't. But you need a supercomputer. It would take like 10 minutes to get all that data together. Oh, that's weird because it takes 10 minutes for the Himawari to come out. Dumbasses. Dumbasses, I swear to God. High altitude balloon scientists guide what's up there anyway. Wait, what is going on here? Accept off the piece. Is this, what did we do? Go to a different page? Accidentally click something? Oh, anyway. See where National Weather Service, the balloons are launched from hundreds of locations around the world twice a day, every day. These launches occur simultaneously worldwide, but everybody would have to be in on it. I mean, people would have to know, and they would all speak out. And I've never heard anybody say that they launch a balloon, but there's 1,000 of them twice a day. Wow, what do you know? Here's another one. They are so popular that despite having stations, radars, and satellites, they are still launched twice or 4 times a day, every day of the year, throughout the world. Okay? Come on. Well, weather balloons necessary for why? We have satellites. Why don't the satellites just look at the Earth? What do we need balloons for? Why do we need to have 1,000 people on 1,000 locations put up a balloon twice a day? Boy, the importance of weather balloons. Twice a day, every day, and in specialized cases ahead of severe and weather, you get 1,000 balloons, blah, blah, blah. The moon, twice a day, 900 balloons are released. Again, people just too stupid to see these things. They don't look at them, and then they just ignore them when they do. And that's dumb. So anyway, it's very easy to fake what they call Himawari, which doesn't even look real. I mean, anybody who thinks this is their home is kidding themselves. Himawari 8. I mean, it's just so bad. And we've actually gone in and looked for when the moon is supposed to cross. Never happens. Remember, this would be closer to the moon, but the moon should go around the back. The sun should go around the back. Never shows. Again, it might ruin the camera. It makes a lot of sense. And, you know, the reason we can't see stars, just so you guys know, I know you probably have that question. I've had it before. Is that it's overexposed, right? So you can't, how would you see stars if the, you know, look at that. Look how bright the Earth is. How would you ever see stars? Stupid. Now, sometimes when you're looking at the night, there's well, it's a complex derivation is the reason that we don't see stars. This is the bottom here of the Earth is so bright that to see stars out here, it's insane. Nobody would ever see that. Stop asking for that. It shows your stupidity. It shows your flurfness. Because this is just too bright. Okay? Too bright. You would never see stars here, 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 here. Even though there's a plethora of them everywhere in all places. You wouldn't see it in this particular case. So don't get ahead of yourself. Now, you know what it would take? Because you'd have to have 1,000 balloons. They would have to upload their cloud information to a supercomputer. They would need to send it to the digital processing thing, and then it processes the image and says, here's the image I took from space. People are like, oh yeah, it's got to be from space. Can't be anything else. We couldn't lie to us about that. We're too smart. Yeah, we're too smart. But again, it's a joke. Of course, there's this is easy to fake. I mean, it doesn't even look real. Like, what do people think? Do people really believe that this is floating out in space? Just floating in space, going 1.2 million miles per hour, we're all on here, and the water doesn't fall off. Because, again, that's so funny that people are like, if you were on a flat Earth, we'd fall off. But not on a ball, man. On a ball, you can stand on any side of it. You can stand on any side that you want to stand. You're really on the top, see? Because everything pulls to the bottom, see? Now, where's the evidence of that? The proof? Well, look at the Earth right here. There's the proof right there, evidence right there. That doesn't seem like very good evidence to me. Now, I'm a little bit of a skeptic, and I might doubt some things, but to me, this is not proof that I live here. But to some it is. Now, what you might look at, if you really want proof, and I don't know how far was Elon Musk's car? Elon Musk Roadster distance. Now, it's going to show me the distance now, which is not what I'm looking for. Don't care where Starman is now. He's in somebody's garage, probably. How far was it, like, right after? I guess you're not going to find that. Because it was very, very close. Right now, it's more than 234 million. Yeah, I believe that. I don't know how you'd find that. But basically, right after they put it up, you get that crazy view. You know what I'm talking about, right? The view of the car and the Earth behind it. But do you realize how far you'd have to be to see the Earth that way? So let's go Tesla in space. I don't really have the video ready at my hand. There you go. So to have this view of the Earth, like, look at how the view they have. Wait, let me see if we can find any kind of, is that Australia there? Looks like it, right? Is this Australia? I think so. I think it is. Maybe this one's better. I can't tell what that is, but it might be Antarctica. I mean, Australia. So whatever we're looking at, I mean, to think of the entire Earth, you would need to be, Himawari claims to be 22,000 miles away. So it was like right after they launched, they went to this view, and like, who the hell would believe that? Why would you ever believe that? And, you know, this is what it should have looked like. It's a pretty good rendition. You should have the tires with the ship behind them blocking it. Oops, what did I do? Not too. There we go. And again, remember that SpaceX, the only one to ever change their live stream that I know of, is actually able to change a live stream that's still listed to this day as live streamed on. There's no edit. There's no nothing that it says, but you can look at the video, and the video's clearly been edited. So SpaceX allowed to do things that nobody else can do. Okay, they're doing a very good job of hiding the fact. Here we go. You can see a little bit of hiding the fact that you can see the Earth through the car. Now, anybody who's ever seen an actual Tesla car, like this one, would recognize real quickly that you cannot see fucking through the wheels. Can't see through them. Because it's a real car. It has parts, brakes, discs. But not the one in space. The one in space, even though, and then people always say, well, maybe they retrofitted it. Then why did Elon Musk say that they didn't do anything to the car? They put the car up there exactly as is. Makes sense to me. Because if you, again, go to any of these pictures, and all you have to do is watch the video. I don't know why they're definitely trying to hide this on purpose, because every picture is like, just a little corner here. But you can see, that one's even better, that you can see through the entire car. This is probably a cardboard cutout or something. Who knows what it is? It's trash. It's not real. Now, this car here, real. Can't see through the wheels. The car in space, clearly fake. You can see through it. It is not real. And you can just tell by the view that we're looking at something that is not realistic, and the fact that it would never be this, it would never look like this. Again, remember, like, the doors open and spaceman, robbing you of your money now, spaceman. You know the song? I don't remember how it goes. Something like that, I think. The lyrics might have been right there, but just not the, I didn't really carry the tune right. But look at the, here it opens, and look at the size of this from behind. And then, and then we just go behind it, and it's like this. Oh, yeah, makes sense. I don't know why anybody would argue with that, really. Seems to make sense to me. And here's proof. If you wanted proof, I know everybody's always asking me, Jaron, is there any proof that this actually happened? I'm like, yeah, look at this. Is it right here? The date is right, and if the date and time is right, what do you think how could they fake that? You know how many people would have to be involved in putting a dot on the screen? At least 36 million, 38 million. Oh, good, we've got a video of it. There it goes. There's the spaceman. Spaceman robbing you of your money, and spaceman is making you look like a fool. And what's going on over here? Oh, it's two cars. You put up two. They didn't tell you about the other one, but watch right here. See it? Go. There goes the other one. And this one. And that one. This one. That one. It's amazing. Amazing what they've done. Very real. Very cool. I'm a big fan. Let me open this up. I actually thought of something I needed to show you guys. Because it's another mistake or anomaly I found. Shut up, girl. No, you're not doing that right now. No updating right now. No updating right now. All right, let me bring the playlist over here. Please tell me I saved this in here. I think I did. It's under... Oh, good. I got the Tesla right here. Look at this. We'll play the Tesla on this one. This one's even better. I'll use my content that I don't delete from the internet. Let's go with the pop player solo. There we go. Look at this stuff. I mean, if you doubt this, you're retarded. Okay, clearly this is what it would look like. The Earth coming really close to the car. Like, oh, we just missed it. Oh, watch out. You almost got me. Let me go over here. Where's the pop player? Hello? There it is. Okay. So, what is going on here? Okay. Oh, that looked, yeah. What was all the wavy stuff? Hold on, I'm going to go back 1 second. What was that? Did I just see some wavy stuff? Oh, I don't know what that was. All right. Very real. Very real. Great video work by somebody. And here we're going to get to see all of its glory. Come around so we can see behind the car wheel. There we go. It's a good one. Okay, so don't tell me it's a reflection or anything. We can watch it coming into view here. And there it is behind the car. You can see that it's moving at the exact same speed. It's not a reflection. That's the ball behind the car, meaning that nothing is inside the car. Which means that the one that they show you, which is, and I've got a view of this one from the side, but I never can find it. They got rid of that one too. Of course they did. It's so funny. They listen to us. They watch our shows. They're big wits at fans. God, I wish I could find it. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at because it's weird that you can't find one. So I've seen before a view from the side like this. It was when it's in its little holder. And from the side, you could totally see that you can never see through the wheels. So of course they have to get rid of it because I don't see it anywhere yet. It's just a view like this, but from the ground. How would they have no views? Like here, you could even see here. I mean, I can't see on your screen. Gosh darn it. Well, anyway, you can see the wheel well. You can't even see the ground through it. So, like here and here, I mean, you cannot see through the wheels. And there's just no way to look at it. They don't have a... Here's a... and you can clearly see through this one, right? No. That's right, you can't see through them. Yeah, they've scrubbed so much. So much. I wonder if I've got it somewhere I could find it real quick. I might. You guys know I'm anal retentive. I've got OCD, just like Owen Benjamin told me. Because once I mention something that I have or I can show you, and then the show stops, the halt. Until I find it, you just have to wait because I can't go on. It's like I'll have an aneurysm or something. Let's see if we got it under our SpaceX folder. Here in the back room, let's hope. And I'm on Windows 11 now, which I don't even understand. Why? Show me the big view, large. Excellent. Okay. See if I got it in here. Come on, have it in here. Come on, Sharon. You got it? I do. Bah-ha-ha. Bah-ha-ha. I got it. Fuckers. All right, there you go. Okay, you can see clearly that it's impossible. It is impossible for you to ever see through that car. So is that the same car that's in space? Well, of course, because by the time we took it to space, we did some modification. No, it's just stupid. Okay, here's another one. Is that the same picture? Oh, basically the same. And you can see, do we see the white wall behind there? No, and if you think that's the white wall, it's not. It's a reflection off the tire. You can't see through it because there's shit behind it. Let's go back and look one more time just to make sure we're not tripping. That's weird. Doesn't look like the same car at all. Not at all. But again, I mean, I'm a flat earther, so clearly what I'm saying, go talk to Ruhif or McToon. They'll have some excuse for you. Do I know what it is? No. But it exists, surely. Now let's keep going and watch this nonsense. I mean, look at this. This is clearly the sun, 93 million miles away. I don't know why you doubt this. Look at that. 93 million miles. Now, the sun doesn't move in space. Remember that we are spinning. The Earth is spinning. The craft is spinning, but not the sun doesn't move. It stays. So this right here, the Earth is just spinning and staying still in space. It's amazing. Really is good stuff. All right, let's see what else we got here in this one. I mean, this is just like on a rope. Like just swinging by. Oh, it's so fake. So very fake. Now, again, the reason we don't see stars is because the car itself is too bright, right? And right here, well, okay, good. It's too bright, so you can never see stars. Oh, there you see some stuff. You see bubbles or something, or specks of something. But the paint on the car is fine. Even though it's 250 degrees, cars do well in 250 degrees. They do terrible in like 120, but it's the way they put the paint on there. Once you get past 120, everything is fine. Just 120, you're going to get a lot of chips. You're going to get a lot of problems. But 250, you're fine. It's just why don't you pick up a physics book? That's what I'm going to say. Here we go again with the one behind the wheel. Here we go. Watch it go behind the wheel. There you go. Oh, but we didn't do anything to it. We didn't change it at all. Oh, sorry. That was your sun. Where's your? Come on, Earth. 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 There you go. Look at that. Oh, yeah. That's right. Right through there. Nothing. But Elon Musk says that we didn't do anything. The car is just exactly as is. Exactly as is. So. But Jaron, couldn't Elon Musk just be wrong? Sure. It could be it too. Could be it too. I'm not going to say. I mean, look at that. I mean, this is real. Watch this. Here it comes. Watch it. Look at this. Mm-hmm. Yep. Clearly. Now, does the Terminator line move as the Earth goes by? Sure, but let's pretend we're on the Earth right now. Here we come. We're going to be on this Earth, and we just got to think of like, okay, what does it look like? Remember, this is like, it must be true. Otherwise, what are you going to, I mean, scientists, what are you saying? Scientists lie? So watch the Terminator line here as we get close to the Earth, and we watch the Terminator line. There it is. Watch it. Looks like it's kind of, it's growing quickly. Oh, now it's going backwards. Okay, backwards. So I've been outside before, and it's gotten dark, and then immediately after light because the Terminator line moved forward and then back. It happens. I mean, you guys can argue about it if you want, but I'm positive it's happened. I've seen it a lot of times. When? I don't have any evidence of it now, but it has to happen. Look at this. I mean, that right there is real. How could you deny that we live on there? Cruise ships here, upside down. Well, they're not really. Nothing's upside down in space. This is where you guys are retarded. Okay, everything's the same. It's up is up is down. Down is the same for everybody. It's the bottom of the Earth. Okay, I mean the center. So let me get. We're done with that one. Let me go with what I was looking for when I got here. Which was it this one? I don't even know what that is actually. This one. Come on, where you at? We will find it here shortly, but my shit's freezing. Alright, here we go. Come on. What's this one? No. Weird that Omegle's on there. I didn't even know I had that on there. Full HD domain, bright colorful. So where is this? Come on. So I found some crazy. Oh, I wonder. No, I'm trying to think of where I've got this. Because I found these, I don't know, at least it's evidence to me, but I know people will just believe anything. Where is that? Come on, you're in here somewhere. No, I guess I don't have it anymore in here. I could probably find it in my what is this thing called? I don't remember. Raindrop. My Raindrop app. Let me see if we're here. Is that? No, I guess I don't have it. And it'd be hard for me to explain. There's just the ISS in space. Let's see if I can find it. What are you guys looking at that? Okay, good. It's the ISS in space, and then there's something that moves near it at the exact same pace back and forth, and it clearly just tells me, oh, this is fake. I don't know what else it could possibly be. Let's see if we can find it here. Oh, in the meantime, we can watch that. That's pretty good stuff. I'm sure you guys saw the girls. Some girl played football for the first time ever. Pause it. Come on. What's going on? It's a historic boot by the first female college football player in history. I mean, she's a female and she's playing college football, which is just, she's great. Great player. Still not the right one yet. Let's go over here. All right, there we go. At least get people to see this because you want to be part of history. I want to be part of history. She got the knee brace on, which really helps, actually. It's like Stone Cold Steve Austin. You could do more ass kicking with the knee brace than without. And yeah, she's got some nerves in her, but you know, these are professionals. These are college level, high level athletes. And everybody's ready. Here we go. Let's go, guys. Get hyped. And here's the boot to the other. Oopsie. It's not by design, my friends. Not by design. That is a kickoff, and not when they're down by 8 and they need to recover an onside kick. That's just a terrible kick. But I think we should just go on to the next one. Oh, wait. We got to go back to this. That's what I was at. I couldn't remember where I got into the whole Cavendish thing. It's like, what are we talking about Cavendish for? Because we were talking about the impossibility of ever figuring out any of these numbers. And even if you figure them out, let's say that we've got, let's do some black numbers here. Yeah, how big are these going to be? That's good enough. Okay, so let's say that, and we're just putting numbers here just for the fun of it, okay? That this is 400, I don't know, what do you want to call it? The mass is 400 kilograms, okay? But again, how would we know this? If you don't go and verify, so this is why math isn't reality if it's not on Earth. Because on Earth, you can actually go verify. And if you can verify, oh, this ball weighs 25 pounds, and this ball weighs 25 pounds, then you can start to do some equations, move some stuff around, figure some stuff out. But you can verify. Okay? If you think that they know the mass of the sun, get out. If you think they know the mass of Mars, get out. If you think they know any of that stuff, it's ludicrous. Now, if that's 400 kilograms, then this might be 200. Okay, and then this might be 75. Who knows what these things are? I don't know. Kilograms. Okay. But you'll start to see where you cannot, because here's the thing. Let's say you've got these moons over here orbiting. How would you ever figure out that you were correct? For instance, let's say we put each of these as 5. 5 kilograms, 5 kilograms, 5 kilograms, and 5 kilograms. And then you say, well, in this one's, 110. Okay. Great. Now, you can come up with an equation where this makes it work. And then you say, oh, that's fact that we know that. Well, you could always change it, right? If you said, well, couldn't this one be 4, Jaron? Yeah, it could be 4, and then this is 112. Well, couldn't this one be 6? Sure, and then this is 111. You would always be able, this is why they have the 3-body problem. They can't even do the 3-body problem. Yet they want us to believe that they do all the, the universe is just mathematical perfectness. No, It's once you've assigned numbers to something, then you keep working it until it works out with your equations, and then you pass it off to dum-dums who say it's proof. No, it's proof. It's got to be what they say. How would they know? How did they know the mass of Mars? Well, because we can put things in orbit of it. Yeah, I know that they claim to do that. That's not proof. Can I go there and check it out? Can I go there and see it? No? Oh, I got to take NASA's word for it. Hopefully you start to see. Now remember, in their story, they lived here. 1600s, 1700s. They lived here. They didn't know anything about this. So what did they do? They said, this one must be the same size of us. And if this one's the same size of us, and we guess what this distance is here, which how would you know? It's just an angular size in the sky. And again, if you don't know how angular size works, you should. That if you have this ball here, let's say it goes here, that you could, let's go here, copy. The same thing would appear in the sky if it was this far away and this big. Okay? So as you, because your angular size is the same from Earth, right? So like say for instance the sun, I think the sun is a 0.5 degree angular size, same thing as the moon. But you could then figure out what is also a 0.5 degree observationally, and there would be it'd be an infinite amount of things. Okay, meaning that you could just take the sun and exactly cut it in half, and instead of 93 million, then it's you'll make me do math during one. Be 47, 46, 0.5 or something. No, that's probably way off, but no, that's close. So once you cut that in half, now you're only at 46.5. Then you just cut its size in half. Instead of it being 867,000 miles wide, now it's all of a sudden only 400. I might have got that wrong. I did this backwards. It would be smaller. Here. Sorry. There we go. There you go. Now it's the same angular size, right? If something's close to you or far away, you can hold up a glass if you have one or a pencil, and you can kind of see that by moving it far away, you can keep the same angular size. Now, on Earth, we can go and verify. We can do parallax, and we can say, I know the distance from here to here. And, Ruhif tried to make it sound like, too, the other day that, you could just go measure the distance to the moon. Of course, I started looking into that. I even said on the show, I want to look into that because I thought that would be great evidence of a ball Earth. If you're telling me that we can actually go out, two people on the Earth, we can then look at the moon in the sky, each take photographs using the stars behind it, figure out the parallax, and it comes out at 238,000 miles. I want to see that. I want to see that because every time these guys say something and I call them out on it, show it to me. They can't ever. They can't show me because it's not real. It's not real. You don't even know what distance you're taking. I was talking to Toon. I said, Toon, will you do with me? Will you go out on a night? I'll take a view of the moon. You take a view of the moon. And he shoot it off. Why? Because he knows it's not going to work. He's like, oh, well, we have to be on the same meridian. I'm like, why? I thought we do triangulation. Or if it's not triangulation, it's parallax, right? It should be easy. If you've got, let's get a white thing up here. Make it more moonish. Let's go with some space to fill in here. Make space. And the moon. All right, let's go with the moon. And the moon is white. All right. Let's say you've got this moon way far away like we have it, or like they say, from the Earth. There we go. And let's get rid of our stray moon here. Okay. Get out of here, moon. All right. So you've got this distance to the moon. Now, according to them, I remember there's background stars. It's going to look a little bit funny because, of course, the stars would be much further, but we're just going to do them here for now. Okay, so you got background stars here. And you got the moon. Now, if it's just as simple as parallaxes, I mean, you have two locations on the Earth, let's say here and here, these two people, and they should be able to take straight line distances. This guy should measure here and say, oh, these are my background stars. This guy said, oh, when I take it, these are my background stars, even though they look very much the same. Okay, so you would look at that and you would say, there's our triangle. Or parallax, you can use this, and then you figure out these angles here, supposedly, and you can come up with and this is how they do the stars, supposedly. Again, everything I'm saying is bullshit. They don't do this. They pretend they do, and they make up numbers, and then people accept them. So, but this is, I thought, can you really do that and come out to 238? No, we got to be on the same meridian, and it's got to be this time, and you got to be here. No, it's not as easy to think. They want you to be exactly on the same. Why would you need that if we know how parallax works? We know how triangles work. But again, I digress. Once you get into this, you start to see the whole thing falls apart. the entire story that they tell. And then how did they figure it out? Oh, remember that the Venus went in front of the sun? You're like, yeah, what year was that? So you're telling me that we sent one guy 7,000 miles in a boat, which would have taken 3 fucking months. So he took 3 months, he got there, and he brought with him a pendulum clock. A bar with a little string on it with a weight at the end of it that swings back and forth. And then from the pendulum clock, so he called his friend. Well, they didn't have phones. So they had to make like a loud noise. And then the other guy heard him. Yeah, it's 7,000 miles, but back then sound traveled more and far faster. And they could calculate exactly when he hollered it. But somehow they were able to figure out the exact time that Venus crossed the limb of the sun from one location and versus the other perfectly. So perfectly, in fact, that we were able to then figure out the size of the sun and the distance of it, and everything was right. So I don't know why anybody would question it. But again, I question it because it makes no sense. Okay, just not the way things would ever work. It's not the way things would ever be done. Let me show you the other one real quick. Just the is it Archimedes or Aristarchus? One of them did they said, oh, he did such great math. And here's what he did. You tell me how this works. So we've got the moon, and he said, I'm going to wait until the moon is half full. Okay, that's when I want to do my experiment. Okay, so we're going to do this. We're just going to draw a line right here. I don't want to do that color. Let's do black. Okay, so we got, oh, come on, move over. Thank you. And we're going to put one side of it as dark gray, just to show that the moon is half. Okay, now, clearly the guys back in 275 BC knew when it was exactly half moon. How would they ever not? It's so obvious when, it's like, oh, that's perfectly half moon right now. And then he said, well, I'm going to be a brilliant guy. If we know that the moon is half full, then we know that the sun is off in yay direction over here. Let's move this to make it a little bit more palatable. There we go. All right, so you can see that, yes. Whoops, wrong color. Yeah, there we go. So now we got our line of sight here, because if the moon is half lit, then it must be from the sun being exactly lined up with it. Okay, so we know that the sun is here. Must be. Look at the light on the moon. There's our sun. And then we have the Earth. Yeah, good old Earth is going to be down here because we're looking at the half moon. Right. Thank you, half moon. Now, what Aristarchus did is he said, since I know this, oh wait, well, it's kind of hard to explain. Since I have some idea here, and I know that this is at 90, so we know we have a 90-degree triangle, so all I need to do is figure out what this angle is. Now, they just act like he just did this. And then he figured out his angle. They say he got 87 degrees, and they say it's actually supposed to be 89.999 or something. But regardless, this is retardation. To think, go outside tomorrow, and you're on the Earth, and then look at the sun and tell me what your angle is to it. The hell are you talking about? What, when? When it rises? When it sets? When it's above my head? When it's off to the side? What do you mean? Oh, but this is the way they figured it out, Jaron. This is the way they did it. Because he knew there was a half moon. So, and then the angle is 89.99. Well, that's like this. Oh, but it's so far away. And yeah, so how would anybody ever come up with that? Oh, but it's the great scientists in the past. They did it. No, nobody did that. It's all bullshit. You can go to the DIO. Let me show you a little site that you can go to. DIOI. DIOI. Now, these guys don't believe in flat Earth. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that. But they have... why is this thing doing this to me? Move over. Oh, boy. Why doesn't Snap work anymore? Stupid Windows 11. What is that Snap? Why would anybody want that? And I got to do all the dragging now. It used to just snap into half the screen. Oh, you son of a bitch. Not even that hard to do. All right. Thank you. Okay. So we got this DIOI. These guys are the only... Now, they ride a little bit crazy, but these are the only people I've ever seen that are respectable science debunkers, or they're ones who say, oh, no, everything's a lie. Look at, like, Ptolemy. They don't believe in Ptolemy. They think that he is fake. And they call out Aristophanes. Although they say basically that people get it wrong, but they say he lied about his experiment, but they think he got the answer from going to a lighthouse and looking at I don't know. But they definitely do more digging than science does, which is nothing. Science is former skeptics, now complete dogmatic religion pushers. I don't know how that happened. Don't even ask me. because I don't know. Okay, now you can go to the site dioi.org. They have actual professional papers. So let me show you. Let's find something about Aristophanes in here. Tycho's revelation of Ptolemy's fraudulence. And in a millennium of misastronomy, they basically say that all the books were faked. The Almagest, which is did I say that right? I think so. Which is considered to be the greatest book ever written, is not real. And they say that they've solved all this unsolved data. I'm trying to find let's go control find and see if there's Erato. Stennis, there we go. So you got erring Aristophanes, and if you go in here, you'll actually get the scientific paper, and it will go in and talk to you all about these things. That the two hugely disparate ancient Earth measures. They talk about the way that he couldn't have possibly done what they say because of his beliefs in the distance to the sun and to the moon. Let's see if I can find anything exactly here. Proven house would do well. That's ultra okay. The resultant, and I've tried to read this before. It's very detailed. You gotta, without a single exception. It just talks like this though. Meanwhile, historians of science unanimously, without a single exception, ignore the airbend solution and the independently verified 25/6 stadies circumference of Sostratos Aristophanes, not mentioning either, even when citing and discussing articles explicitly recommending both. And no historian has ever indicated awareness that the 6/5 airbend factor has been standard in navigation manuals. So it's talking here about refraction. There's another refraction. They say 5/6. Well, they say it's 6/5. What do they call it? Airbend refraction, which is the same thing. Airbending. Light bending. Okay. Now, this is not the longer one I wanted. Where's Aristophanes' longer one? Accurate ancient astronomical achievements. Archimedes as astronomer. Hipparchus. So it's just, and they just call out science. These guys are just faking everything, and then they don't even go back. And even when they are proven wrong, they're just not going to go back and change their story because it's, science is never wrong. So you're not going to change it. Hipparchus eclipse based Spica and Regulus. And I wish these guys, because they always cry when nobody pays attention to us, and I'd say, yeah, but you write a little bit weird. It's like they call people names and stuff. It's like, that's not really going to get anybody's attention. Like, and stupid Ptolemy and all that. It's like, just saying there's probably better ways to do it. Let's see, Unveiling Venus. Where's these other ones here? Continued fraction decipherment. Book reviews. The Fake Peak. Cook's, yeah, there we go. Captain Cook's Curious Time Cable. Well, as I've said before, Captain Cook left out Summer's Gate. After his second book didn't come out for 6 years, Captain Cook never saw his his second journey book come out. Because he left for voyage number 3. I think he went out Summer's Gate, and they had to make up a lie because they realized he was fucking gone. So they're like, let's say that the Hawaiians ate him. Well, how would they know if they ate him? Let's say that the Hawaiians ate all of them except for his hand, and then they gave the hand back to the crew, and the crew's like, it's definitely him. Look at his hand. Oh, it's his hand. He's definitely been eaten by the Indians or by the Hawaiians. It's so fucking stupid. The whole story is stupid. I get upset that anybody would believe the most ridiculous story that Captain Cook, first of all, Captain Cook couldn't swim. Makes sense, yeah? Huge boat captain. I'm not going to swim. I'm not going to swim. Real tough to swim. So he didn't know how to swim. And all of his men were being attacked or something. So what did he do? He just got off the boat and said, I'm going to go walk over there and deal with these guys myself. And he walked into a crowd of Hawaiians, and then they all ate him. Ate him right there on the beach while people watched. And then they turned his hand over to the crew, and the crew's like, it's definitely him. Look at his hand. He's dead. He's dead now. But if you went through it, I have to go through all this stuff. If anybody's looking to research, go through these books, find things, or these guides, because you'll find things that we didn't even know. That will, nobody knows these things, I'm sure. All these discrepancies in Cook's books, I wouldn't know. Let's see what we got here. Notes. It is on the first day, and there are already complications aplenty. It is unclear from the 2 diaries when Dawkin, Cook, and Barrell started from their boat. B.A. says that on September 9th, Dr. Cook and I started alone for the purpose of exploring Mount McKinley. On September 9th, Dr. Cook and I started alone. Mount McKinley. Barrell's map says that they left the boat the morning of the 8th, but since Dawkin is said to have turned back after the second day out, that would seem to imply that they left on the 7th. But at its end, BA says Dawkins turned back on September 10th. CD 47, page 47, implies 2 previous traveling camps, see below, but this might be corrupt because Cook apparently set back his dates. And so this might be the description of the later day than the date given. Cook writes on page 43, on the 6th day we pulled into Tokishita and their brill make a dock for the Bolshoi. John baked the bread, and on the next day, September 9th, we started for the GL. Cook left with Dawkins and Barrel in his motorboat on August 31st, so the 6th day out with the launch would be September 5th. So the next day could not be September 9th. However, Cook definitely sets September 8th as the first day of the climb. So we will observe this convention throughout. Notice that there are 2 completely different versions of September 8th on 2 completely different pages. So, I mean, this is the kind of bullshit that they'll never tell you. So at least somebody's looking into these things and calling out science for being a fraud. Okay, all those books are rewritten. Captain Cook's logs were rewritten by the Queen. He turned in his logbooks to the Queen, and it was 5 or 6 years until they were published. He was already gone. He was already dead by the time his second book was published. So they could have changed anything. And what they did is they probably took, I mean, have you ever seen his path, the Captain Cook second journey? Cook second journey path. Because he went 60,000 miles, so they don't want to show that. I mean, that would be, what do you do that for? So instead, he just went like this all over. Circling and doing, because it has to be 60,000 miles. So it's just, the path is just nonsense all over the place, doing a bunch of ducking and diving and ups and downs. Yeah, I'm sure. It doesn't even look like 60,000 either. They probably got it wrong. It's a better one here. Yeah, just kind of go all around, and when you go up here, do some circles. But again, that wouldn't even be 60,000. And that's what he says. Captain Cook's logs say 60,000 miles, and he keeps saying, and all we could see is ice to the east and to the west that we could see. Okay. So where did he go on his third journey? Out the gate. So I'm out of here. These guys are cheating. It's probably right here. Here it is. Got out the gate. Come out on the other side. And he would have taken a bunch of money with him, and he would have taken everything he needed and just left. Or you could believe that he was eaten by the Hawaiians because they were fighting, and then he came on shore, and they're like, that's it. Let's eat their captain. All these other guys that we've been fighting, let's eat him. And what happened is, like, he was going to shoot them, but his gun jammed. Now, he only had, like, one of those little pistols that they had back in the 1800s, so how would he have attacked the thousands of Hawaiians that were there? You don't understand things like I do. It's definitely... Oh, let's see. Second journey is the green. I did some circles over here. I mean, these are, by the way, scientific. Don't question it. This one here, very scientific. It's right here. It says Enchanted Learning. So why doesn't it match these other ones? Well, the other ones didn't have time to look closely. Captain Cook's second voyage was from 71 to 76. He sailed to Antarctica, explored the Easter Islands, and he was the first person to cross the Arctic Circle. He explored further than any European had explored. Are we going to mention the fact that he did circles out here? I mean, this is not 60,000 miles, first of all. I want to verify this. Is this really what they say is second? It's not even close. What do we got here? Oh, I can buy this? How do I buy it? I need to buy this. The fuck would buy this? Okay. How could that be 60,000 miles? You gotta be kidding me. Who believes this? Wasn't it? There we go. Cook's second journey distance. They don't mention it here, which tells you something, right? Second voyage of Cook, 72 to 75, commissioned by the British government. Right, but flat earthers, why don't you have a map yet? Huh? We had Captain Cook who went out with the millions of dollars from the British government. Why don't you have a map yet? Flurfs. We had one easily. We just sent out entire crew. We sent out armies of 500 people with, and we did it. Why can't you guys do it? If you're gonna claim that you have a model, you have to have a perfect model like we did that we spent millions and billions of dollars on lying with. Of course. Can we get to? Okay. Of course, he visited all these places, right, on his voyage. Do we not going to say where how far it was? They might hide it down here. They don't want to put it too high up there. They're not going to want people to see that because it's Come on, let me put miles in here. Let's see if we can find where it's at. Miles. Okay. Cook continued to explore Antarctica, heading south into the summer sea ice, icebergs, and fog until he reached 6731, before hauling north again for 1,400 miles. The third crossing of the Antarctic was the precursor to the most southerly penetration. Gotta love that word. Reaching latitude 71, longitude 106 on January 30th. When they could go no further, it was because of the solid sea ice, and on this occasion Cook wrote, I, who have ambition not only to go further than anyone had been before, but as far as possible for man to go, was not sorry in meeting with this interruption. They don't write actually the Great Line, which is the east and west wall of ice. What do you mean there's no ice wall, you stupid idiots? Yeah, no ice wall at all. Okay, where else? That's it? That's the only word miles in the whole thing? Okay, they're just hiding it. So stupid. Why wouldn't you just tell us how long his journey was? Not anywhere? No. Okay, we'll find it somewhere else. Pretty sure it's going to say 60,000. Captain Cook's second voyage. Okay, let's check this one. Control find. Miles. Oh, 150. No, I'm just kidding. They were not particularly fast ships. Daily runs of 150 miles were usual, and anything over 100 was considered good. After 109 days at sea, they reached the Cape of Good Hope. Okay, that's not there. Let's go somewhere else. Came within 75 miles. Okay, and having sailed 11,000 miles. Okay, no, not going to tell us here either. Wow. Can we put distance up here? Did we put that? Captain Cook's second journey. Total distance. I don't know. That's not telling me. Well, I know why they're going to tell me, but second voyage. That's not going to help us. Second voyage. They really don't want to say, do they? Here we go. Oh, some sources? No, that's. Oh, of course, it's a flat Earth thing. It's always, you know. By looking carefully at James Cook's. Now look at this one. All of it, you know. We can easily find the distance of 60,000 miles is reasonable and does not. Here we go. I mean, typical freaking Globers. Look what they do. Like, by looking, this is what they looked at this and said, by looking carefully at James Cook's route of his second voyage, we can easily find the distance of 60,000 miles. And it's reasonable and does not require an extraordinary explanation. Because he did this, of course. I mean, it's easy. So he could have gone 275,000 miles. And these guys would draw yellow lines all over this map and be like, look at the second journey, we can easily see where he can easily get 225,000 miles. So it's reasonable and does not require an extraordinary explanation. Okay, they just darted in and out, darted in and out, darted in and out just so we can get up that high. Now again, what happened is that they did this after the fact. It's post hoc. So he got back 60,000 miles. We did this. He was gone for this long. They're like, okay, we have to keep that the same, but we can't say that he went around the outside. So we'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. And we'll just say that. Okay. Second voyage of Cook was commissioned to search for the hypothetical continent Terra Australis in the southern Pacific Ocean. He explored the Pacific and Atlantics and proved there is no such continent unless it's over the South Pole itself, which we now call Antarctica. Some sources stated that Cook traveled over. What do you mean? Some sources doesn't he have a fucking book? Don't they have a journal? That's what they write. They write everything down. Oh, some sources. Flat earthers use this figure as Antarctica's circumference. Nobody's ever. And claim it as evidence that the Antarctica is much more than a continent. In reality, James Cook explored the vast ocean, and he did much more than just circumnavigating Antarctica. James Cook was tasked to search for the hypothetical. Oh, Jesus. And by looking carefully, we can see that the distance is reasonable and does not require extraordinary explanations, okay? Okay. That's not fair. You're using facts. You're right. Can we please get this info in the form of a badly made YouTube video with ridiculous music, transitions consisting of green characters falling screen in the Matrix in the final movie saying, wake up, sheeple? Right. I mean, this is how fucking gone these people are. Gone. Gone, gone, gone. Yeah, like circumnavigating means going around in a mathematically perfect circle. I mean, this is so bad. Can you provide one map that proves that the agreed upon distance from Melbourne to Tokyo to Vancouver? No, you never could. You don't plot routes over the world maps, you stupid idiots, but on charts. For example, a nautical chart represents hydrographic data, providing very detailed information on water depth, shoreline, tide predictions, obstructions. We know everything, man. We know everything. Science has done everything. What do you think people are lying? If you ever sail in the boat, how do sailors get anywhere? The term map, on the other hand, emphasizes landforms and encompasses various geographic and cartographic products. Some examples of maps might be road maps, atlases, city plans. You know, a chart is used by mariners to plot courses through open bodies of water as well as highly trafficked areas because of its critical importance in promoting safe navigation. The nautical chart has a certain level of legal standing and authority. A map, on the other hand, is a reference guide showing predetermined routes and like all over the highways. Okay? I could be a glober. It's really easy, actually. An aeronautical chart is a pictorial representation of a portion of the Earth's surface upon which the lines and symbols in various colors. I mean, these guys are just copy-pasting. I mean, I bet you if we did that, it probably comes from somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. Search. An aeronautical's guide symbol. Yeah, look. I mean, it's word for word out of these. He got it out of a basic navigation guide. Oh, you're so cool. He probably got voted up with his little. He's got all the votes up. Oh, you're so cool. You copy pasted that, dude. That's so cool. Where can I copy paste from so I can always be right too? I don't want to ever be called stupid. I don't want to ever be stupid. If I'm backer of science who copy pastes, I'm always right. Isn't it beautiful? Yes. Yeah, it's just I can't. These guys are so fucking stupid. I wish they knew like how stupid we think that they are. I think that they think like we're afraid of them or we think they're smart. This is why when people got mad at me, like, why do you bring 2 on your show? Why do you bring a fight to fat shirt? Because who the fuck cares? They look like assholes. They look like tards. Now, if people can't see that, if somebody comes to my show and watches FTFE and thinks, this guy's making sense, this guy knows his globe stuff, then by all means, they don't deserve to know the truth. I mean, clearly, they're just grasping at things, making things up, and repeating what they're told. To me, it's the sign of the lack of intelligence. You literally cannot ask them a question that is outside of the predetermined curriculum. They break down. They lose it. When I started asking Ruhif last night about raising the horizon, he couldn't grasp it. What do you mean? Well, I don't have to raise the horizon. Wait, you're telling me that the mountain that's far away is being lifted to my site, correct? So if refraction causes things to lift, then I want to know how high the horizon lifted. Well, what do you mean? There's clearly you can't see because it's. I'm like, no, you're not listening to me. I'm asking you to tell me how much that I need to raise that if I'm looking at orthographically, just so I can see it. And again, you saw the picture earlier if you watched the show. Stupid. Oh, this is true, I'm sure. I used to be a flat earther until this argument. Yeah, this guy for sure. He's definitely. Dimension alone, he was definitely a flat earther. Then what argument? Why do people in the southern hemisphere see different stars? Oh my God. It makes perfect sense on a ball. Everything makes perfect sense on a ball. Being upside down, everything's up. There's no up or down in space. Upside down sailboats and cruise ships. What really makes sense though most is flying through the universe at 1.2 million miles per hour. That makes sense. Okay? It clearly, we don't even need to investigate it further because it makes all the sense in the world. I've seen like Universe Sandbox. So clearly, okay? It makes sense on a ball, all right? Edit. Sarcasm and egotistical comments from people that are positive one way or the other about the shape of the Earth was not my intention. I'd like to debate in what? I don't know what he's talking about. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, better late than never. Like this guy believes him. You know, I suppose. I'm glad that you came to your senses eventually. I just found this sub and getting the distinct impression that it's actually 99% people who don't believe flat Earth bashing flat earthers. Really? How did this happen? Time to grab a drink, a snack, and read through all the verbal abuse. Yeah, that's all it is. All it is. It's so I can't stand Reddit. I think it's the stupidest site there ever was, to be honest with you. By far. Okay. Let's go back here. See if, so he just copied that basically this exact thing. Cool. Way to go, guy. And whoever makes those flat Earth WS images, you know what I'm talking about? That guy needs a. We're not supposed to say that. He needs a hug. A really tight hug around the neck. Just a really tight one. Like, I love you. And I'm going to hold you right here for like 35 seconds. Just like that kind of hug. Flat Earth WS. You know, this guy just lies in all his little graphics and everybody just uses them like, oh, this has got to be true. But you got to stop telling me this is 60,000 miles. Let's do it. Let's bring up the fucking Google Earth and draw this just so I can see. I got to know for myself. Can't just believe people anymore. Where is the freaking start? Oh my God, I'm going to lose my mind. Thank you. Stupid. I hate this now. How do I find things? Google Earth? Why don't you just have the start menu? What was wrong with the start menu? What was wrong with it? Anybody ever open the start menu on Windows 10 and be like, I hate the start menu. It has all my programs listed exactly where I want them. Oh boy. All right, so let's see if we can get this over here. And we're going to draw that same line here and see if we get the same thing. So let me know, because if it does do the same thing, well then clearly you don't have any reason to look into it anymore. Okay, let's go down here. We're going to start over. It doesn't really show where he started, but we would say that we started up here. All right, let's come down. Looks like we go this way. We're going to grab this button. We're going to use the path. And they start about here. Okay, we're going to come down. We're skirting by here, going around here, and ducking under here. Then we're going to go to here for some reason, because this makes a lot of sense. He like came out here and said, now let's go this way. Right, makes sense. Then they said, now, what? How does this even connect over here? Okay, good luck figuring this out. Wait, this arrow's going this way, so they came back this way. So where did this arrow go? Oh, it comes out over here. Okay, so he goes over, and so we are in Africa here, going past it, then down. So maybe here. Now they go down here, and then here, and then this made a lot of sense. They were like, let's go up here and come back down, right? Days of a trip there. That would have been like 3 days up and 3 days back. Makes sense. And then they go down here below Australia. See that? And then here. Okay. Then they go here. And let's see here. So New Zealand, they go kind of up and around here, kind of as high as Australia. Okay, so up, around here. And then said, let's go back because we think we went the wrong way. Let's just circumnavigate New Zealand for no reason. Makes a lot of sense though. Come here. Let's go down here. Okay. And then we go. Where are we at? Oopsie. Didn't mean to do that. This one should be down here. Alright. So we come around New Zealand, then we go down here. Then we went up here. Then down here. Then up. Oh, we're already by South America. So this is kind of a little bit longer. Like that, and then we go up here for some reason. Oops, it's all one. This one here, this one here. Go up, and then back over. Right, makes sense. Right, you want to go up here, and then back over here. Just double up. Let's do it again. Yeah, let's do it again. Yeah. Definitely did that. And then come here. We're just going to go on the same path we already went. Because we kind of know the way, right? And cut here, cut across, go under the south. Oops, here, go here. It's a good route so far. And then they go, I don't know what this is showing, somewhere like this, and like this, and like this, and back home. Okay, well, that's 53,000. So that's, I mean, there's no reason to look into this further, because clearly just you can see what we can make it do easily just by putting a couple more dots in there. Move this one over here. Maybe they went over here for a little bit. Can't contrive this either. It's definitely fact, because clearly they've never lied to anybody, and so just to assume that they would lie about this, that's stupid. Like maybe he went here and then went here, and then they thought to go here, and then went here, and then here, and then here. And here, and then here. There's 60,000, right? So clearly, that makes sense. Clearly, that's how people sail the oceans. They just went every direction a couple times. And, the doubling back is always smart. Always got to double back in case you miss something. Well, not always, only something, half the time. Half the time you double back. So I'm a believer now. Thank you for Reddit fix that for us, if you think about it. Now, can we at least hear a story about him getting eaten? Because wait, don't excuse me. Oh yes, show me the drawings. Here he is being eaten by this Hawaiian, and right, he came on shore and he's like, "What are you guys doing?" Like, "We're so primitive. Look at us. We don't even. You're so bright. You must be the sun." And then they said, "Let's eat him." And then this is the guy that started it. Look at. Came from behind, stabbed him. Now, Captain Cook's men, they didn't really help. They said, let's see what happens. Let's see here. There's a good drawing that they had. A lot of people there, a lot of artists were there drawing the scene at the time. So I don't doubt these things. And you shouldn't either, because look they've got drawings. And you can see what happened is that Captain Cook, there was all these guys on the island, and he just said, I'm just going to go on there by myself. Just going to go up there and see what happens. And then they like killed him, which is really rude. Why did they do that? They thought he was a god at first, but then they were like, let's kill him. Which, again, I don't know why anybody would doubt this. Let me actually find a video for you guys so you can see the truth. Okay. Let's see if we can find... what? No, you can't say that. I want to actually listen to this. I'm going to save that myself there. Because I want to hear what this person says. How old is this? 2 years ago.
Hello friends, how are you? I hope you're having an amazing day today. My name is Alex and actually I have no idea what I'm doing here, but today we will talk about Captain James Cook.
Yeah, I mean, she says that the locals were not cannibals. No, they weren't. Hawaiians were not eating people in the year 18-something. But it's a good story, and then you know who accepts it? You know who loves that story? Hawaiians! Because it put them on the map. Yeah, our ancestors, they ate Cook, and they give him his hand back because, this way they could identify him. Why didn't they eat the hand? They ate all of them, but they left the hand? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't you make sense? Can we find a good video about the death? Can it be a short one? The death of Captain Cook, 1 minute 55. Let's hear it.
That's, to me, Cook is, horrible because he brought disease. He's not terribly important. The best thing about him is that we killed him. We have great mana throughout the Pacific.
What did I tell you? Who is very proud that they ate the man.
Like all the places where Cook went, took his diseases to the Maoris, to the Tahitians, whatever, we can stay. We Hawaiians took care of this problem. Yeah. We killed Cook.
The other thing is they're always, when the West and Western historians characterize the death of Cook, it was always a cultural misunderstanding. And I agree with that. It was Cook's misunderstanding of what the Hawaiians would do if they tried to take Kalaniʻōpuʻu hostage.
Right, they would eat him.
He miscalculated that the Hawaiians would run away from Kalaniʻōpuʻu because they would be afraid of white men and their white guns.
They were for the entire other stories.
And he was wrong because the Hawaiians surrounded their chief to protect him. And who ran away? Cook's men ran away from...
It's a great story. The Earth, I mean, our history is so filled with great stories. Did I tell you about the Library of Alexandria? It burned for 6 months. I mean, just the amazing stories of history.
Cook,
and poor Cook couldn't swim.
Like a dodo couldn't.
Right, couldn't swim. Sailed all around the world. Was the greatest sailor of all time. Couldn't swim.
Not swim.
Like most British sailors.
That's right, exactly. So he gets killed because he...
I don't know if you guys have ever tried to swim. It's very difficult. Very hard. You have to, get in there and then, kick your feet and paddle with your arms. So, he clearly didn't... Was James Cook black? I thought he was white.
In fact, miscalculated. He projected onto the Hawaiian maka'ainana, the men
the
who surrounded
maka'ainas?
the king, the kaukaʻaliʻi,
The kaukaʻaliʻis,
same cowardice that his own men. So obviously, for all of history and for the good thing of having Cook killed, showed, which is that they ran away from Cook. He couldn't swim. He gets killed, and Kalaniʻōpuʻu survives.
What I love about that, though, that whole scene. I love the scene.
I love the scene of the eating him. Yeah.
He pulls out his gun and he's going to shoot the Hawaiian.
But it jammed.
And the gun misfired.
Oh, it misfired!
And I can just see what?
And then we killed him and we ate him.
It don't work now. I can just see it.
I can just see that. There's all these Indians, all these Hawaiians on the island there. Thousands of them. And James Cook goes up there and then he tries to kill him with a little gun that they had back then, which had 4 bullets. But he would have killed them all if it wasn't for
they laugh at him when his gun misfires. They laugh at him.
Superior Western technology.
Yeah, right. Oh, gee, doesn't work now, huh?
Doesn't even, now we're going to eat you. Because you bastard, you brought disease here that we don't know about yet, but we're going to eat you anyway. I mean, I believe in all this. I don't know why anybody would question it. There's got to be a better video than that, though, right? Blue Latitudes, where's Captain Cook has been? No, Captain Cook, the world's most famous explorer, world's worst swimmer, is clear. In 1779, on his return trip, the natives reacted negative. Oh, it was 1779. When his mortal nature was finally revealed, Cook was killed. Right, because they thought, so you just said he thought they were going to run away from him. Well, they thought he was God. So, that's a pretty accurate guess, though. Let's see what this is. Oh, wait, this is Marvel database. We know that. They don't have any. Oh, a shipwreck from the ever. No, his boat is gone. His boat went over the ice wall, if you will, or we went through the Summer's Gate. Why don't we care about Captain Cook's 250? Oh, because he brought disease and he was eaten. That's why. Oh. No royal visits and celebrations canceled. Captain Cook was the first explorer to land on Australia's east coast, and his feats were hailed for centuries. Why the 250th anniversary of his epic voyage being hidden? He sailed into Botany Bay, blah, blah, blah. Cook and his early party were first Europeans 18 years later. Okay, Cook, a master navigator, terrible swimmer, has in recent years been accused of being an invader. Well, that's what the entire... What do you mean? Oh, boy. Right, but we still celebrate Columbus Day. Makes sense. Oh, look what happened to Cook. Wow, that's rude. Don't you ever treat somebody that got eaten like that. You got eaten, for goodness sake. Why don't you have some heart? Okay, he went on the shore and they just ate him. They like cooked him up right there. Everybody brought buns. It had a little cook dog. I don't see a problem with it. I think clearly I would kill him because he brought disease that we don't know about yet. Eventually, he'll bring disease. I thought there was a better story, but there's not. But yeah, read the books that are written about it and you'll laugh. It's the dumbest story I've ever heard. Well, second to the library, this is why I brought it. The Library of Alexandria. It's clearly the first. See here, the Ballard Captain. I wanted to see Captain Cook. Death. In Hawaii, where the Kapalonalani's and the Mahahuhalus survived. Thank goodness. What would it be today without? I mean, it's a great story to tell your kids. We killed Captain. We ate him. He brought disease, so we ate him, and we can laugh about it all. Oh, Captain Cook's death scene. Let's see this. Yes! This is what I want. Nice! Let's watch this together. Let's see how this went down on February 14th, 1779. This is a 1988 miniseries. Okay, here comes his men. Very good. Oh, this is going to be good. I already feel the tension. Where's all the Hawaiians?
Mr. Phillips, Captain. Bring Sergeant Gibson and a squad of Marines.
Captain, you're in the water. Be careful. You might not know how to swim.
Mr. Williamson, no. Remain offshore and support.
This is the crew? That's a lot of guns. Look at this death scene. It's just crazy. What's going on here?
Gibson. Sir. Walk with me, sir.
Sir, I've heard the children have been sent away from here. And there are warriors coming from other villages.
Oh, they sent the children away, but the warriors are coming from the other villages. But this is the captain, and he would know if any danger was on. I mean, he would just know, so. But in this case, there was no. He didn't think there was danger. Boy, was he mistaken. Good music, too. This story makes so much sense. Now, what was he doing on the island? Because why did he need to go there? Well, you don't need to worry about that. What's the safest thing is to leave your boat and your men and then go walk into foreign territory and just start demanding shit. That's always a smart move. Oh, the standoff. Oh boy, the standoff. This is the Kwakwalanalanis and the Wapawapus. Oh, this one of the guys that he's with somehow spoke the language.
I respect you.
Tiarihi Kalanioku, the Bena Tuti Batura Yaoi.
So Hibbins and the Minion. But I must insist. There will be a long
What? What's with the music? It's so fucking loud, you can't hear anything. I mean, this scene probably is almost exactly as it went down. What is the story here? Why is he said he was going to take those people from him? Yeah, that makes sense. We're taking these Hawaiians, and you're not going to do anything about it because I'm Captain Cook and I can't swim. Oh, why are you holding his arm like that? Yep, I'm just gonna take their leader onto my boat. That'd be cool. I wouldn't be worried at all if I was thinking captain. I'd be like, this is definitely the best thing to do. It's like when people tell just ridiculously stupid stories, let's just call them out and say, this is stupid, didn't happen. Stupid. Uh-oh. I hear noise. What's going on here? Why is everybody coming? What is everybody doing? Wait, there's more of them than there are us. What do we do? Where's our captain, my captain? Oh no, they're starting to play the drums. Oh, they're getting ready for a feast. Oh no, they're gonna eat him. Oh no. Yeah, this is like, I think it's almost identical to what went down for real. These might even be actual video scenes from the real event. I'll have to check into that. But. Do as you're told, sir. Right. Oh, what's going on? That guy fell? Oh, we can't leave without killing some of these people. Can't just get in our boat and leave. We gotta do some shit. Wait, what's happening? The captain just was left there? Oh no, they're throwing rocks. We've only got guns. Get out of here. We've only got guns. They got spears. Wait, they're coming after me. I'm James Cook. Hello? I'm gonna shoot you all if you don't get away from me. Why are they surrounding me? I think I figured out the whole problem with the story, though. I don't think those guys knew how to shoot the guns. Because if you shoot them before the spear comes, you win. That's how guns work, but they didn't know that. They thought the guns were for catching spears in the chest. You get away from me, I've got a gun that I can't shoot. Don't, I'm gonna shoot you right now. Yeah, I shot you, haha. I got one, and the people behind were just like, let's wait a little bit, we don't need to kill him yet. Oh good, they got one. Oh, right in the head. It's a great war, man. I mean, look at what life used to be like. I mean, Captain Cook definitely was in the, I mean, he definitely made smart moves here. It's not, this is his first time sailing it. Wait, no, he's been on a lot of trips before. Oh, they got him. No, my captain. Nobody came and got him. Oh, no. Oh, and this guy's gonna die too. Oh, goodness gracious. Wow. Yep, cannons, that's how they work. You just fire them and then everybody falls. No, but what are they gonna do to him? No, they're stabbing him a bunch of times. Keep firing, that'll save him. Wow, this is just gut-wrenching. Oh, look at just getting clubbed in the back. So proud of the Hawaiians. Yeah, it's most important. Save the boat. Oh, no. Oh, man, they've been just... Oh, he's on his last breath. Somebody save him. He did everything right. He doesn't deserve to die. He went on that island with all the natives for no reason. Oh, goodness. And they just kept stabbing his back and look at him. Look at the Hawaiians. Look at the savages. Keep firing. We'll get him back somehow. Yeah, kill them. Kill them all right now. Kill every one of them. No, I'm in command. I say don't kill them. No more killing. We've had enough of this barbarism. Look, they've got his clothes now. Oh, goodness. This is just... I can't believe it went down this way. I'm going to cry now. Oh, suck it up, guys. You'll be all right. Acting was so good. What year was this? 88? Man, that was good acting back then. Oh. But they don't tell you the real story. What happened then is the boat stayed there real close to the shore because, you know, a bunch of people killed your captain and are going to kill you or trying to throw a spear. So you just keep your boat as close to them as possible. And then the next day, they wanted to go and see if he was still alive. So they go onto the shore again. Now, they just had a fight yesterday, people brawl, but they go back on the shore. And they say, what happened to our captain, my captain, your captain, our captain? And then they were handed his hand. At which point, what could it, I mean, it can't be anything else. He got eaten. They gave him his hand. They said, oh, it's definitely Captain Cook's hand. Please tell me somebody in the comments says this is the stupidest story they ever heard. The story goes that when Cook first arrived, it was a season in Hawaii called Makahiki, which is a honor to the god called Lono. When Captain Cook appeared, the Hawaiians thought he was the god Lono. They both traded and enjoyed the season of Mahakialaki, and then Cook left. When he came back, it was a different season. It was not Makalakahu. It was a season of war, a season that honors the war god named Ku. The Hawaiians took notice of Captain Cook was not the god Lono. How would they know that? It's none of your business. And they started to get scared. When Cook tried to take the king to the ship, because that makes a lot of sense. They won't do anything if we try and take your king to our ship. The Hawaiian warriors thought that they were kidnapping him. So they fought back and they killed Cook and they burned his flesh and his bones and buried his bones in a sacred place in Hawaii. The biggest coincidence is how two of history's greatest explorers met their death in exactly the same way. One was, of course, Captain Cook, and the other was Ferdinand Magellan. I remember this scene as a kid. It horrified me. So what? I'd like to wish all the native Hawaiians a very happy Valentine's Day. Being a direct descendant of Cook myself, this guy is uncontrollable 343. I find this version of events to be the most dishonorable. But after rewatching it for a third time, I've found that I haven't the slightest idea of what I'm talking about. Sorry. Poor Captain Cook. It's a bloody shame. Such a great explorer and a great man. When Cook first came to New Zealand, two warriors paddled out to attack the vessels. They knew back then that dark days were ahead if they landed. Cook sailed the oceans to claim land for his masters before the French, Dutch, Portuguese, and Spaniards could. No Captain Cook. La muerte de la hero británico. I'm sure they had a feast to remember that night. Thanks, Captain Cook. F's in chat for my boy, Captain Cook. I cried this scene as a kid. I've never seen that movie in my entire life. Right. I imagine the indigenous Hawaiian warriors would dwarf the English in stature, and just a few would have had beards or facial hair. King Kalamalau was over 7 feet tall. I'm sure he was. We always tell the truth about history. This seems to have been pure stupidity on Captain Cook's part. Somebody's fucking using their head. Especially since he received that warning about children having been sent away. He really was too overconfident here. Considering he's the captain of the fucking ship, and he went on the shore himself with really no protection. As for the crew on the small boat, they should have moved closer to pick Captain Cook up. No, good point. Yeah, we know that they were too far away. Wow. Absolutely horrendous end for a wonderful man. Man, you got to eat him. It's really tough. Everybody, a moment of silence for James Cook. Great explorer, terrible swimmer, terrible decision maker, terrible leader, and terrible at retrieving the king to take him to the boat for no fucking reason. And hopefully somebody's got his hand somewhere enshrined so that we know that he really did die. It's not, if they didn't have the hand story, then people would have the question of, well, did he die? Maybe he went on. No. They gave him his hand back. Oh, the hand. It's a very sad story. I wonder if they, let's see, I just wanted one thing. Captain Cook hand. I got to read this story again because it's too funny. Can we hear about the hand? It's so funny. I never thought about that. That's so fucking funny. Why have I never thought about that? Wow, I never even Captain Hook, James Cook, the hand gets, and then you got the hook with the, wow, I don't know why. And his name is Captain Hook? That's, oh, come on. Oh, James Cook. That's one of my problems. I need to go to bed. I put Hook. That's why. Not Hook, it's Cook. Okay, now it makes a little more sense. There we go. Thank you. Right. His left hand is practically manicured with clean, neat fingernails, long, elegant fingers, and not a spot of dirt or callus from hard labor. Came James Cook's right hand. Oh, portrait. They drew it? Oh, they drew it. Oh, look at it. Look at the hand, guys. Look at it. Wow, that's nice. It's a nice hand. What a hand. Isn't it good? Wow. What a hand I've ever seen. It's fine. That's too much for me. Can we find out about the hand here? Okay. Let's James Cook. Cook was. Can we get to the hand? Was this the world's first hand job, or was there one before? That's the question. At the hands. No, not that. I want to hear about his hand. That's how we know he died. The hand is given back to the crew. We gotta find the story of the hand. See, oh, there we go. Narrative of the death. Oh, narrative of the death. Yeah, spice. David Samwell, surgeon of the Discovery. Here he is. Look at his hand. Look at that hand. This doesn't look like much of a globe here. Looks like a flat map. But, you know, you can never say that. Narrative of the death of Captain James Cook, to which are added some particulars concerning his life and his character, and the observation respecting the introduction of the venereal disease into the Sandwich Islands by David Samwell. Thank you. Let's see where we can find hand here. There's got to be plenty of times in here. Oh, 14 times, yes. 14 times we hear about the hand. Let's see here. Where we got this in Capital? His right hand, which had a scar. Oh, he's got a scar. This is how you know. We know that he had a scar on his hand. Then the hand with the scar was given back. Okay. So just remember that. What page are we on? Or way at the beginning. His hand. Let's see. Captain Cook with a cocoa nut. An old priest came to Captain Cook with a cocoa nut in his hand, which held out to him as a present. I mean, these stories are so true. That's the thing. History's true. You can't question it because. I mean, how could it not be true? What are you saying? Everybody who's ever been part of history lied? Come on, that's ridiculous. The principal actors in this account is people with whom we already are acquainted with, but I differ so much from. Okay. Snatching daggers out of his hands, have a horrid satisfaction of piercing fallen victim. Okay. We need to make no reflection of the great loss we suffered on this occasion, or attempt to describe what we felt. It is enough to say that no man was ever more beloved or admired. Right, just the greatest, you know. He brightened every room when he walked in, even though we didn't have lights. And it is truly painful to reflect that he seems to have fallen a sacrifice merely for want of being properly supported, a fate singularly to be lamented, as having fallen to his lot. Who had ever been conspicuous for his care under those in his command, and those who seemed, to the last, to pay as much attention to their preservation as to that of his own life? If anything could have been added to the shame and indignation universally felt on this occasion, it was to find that his remains had been deserted and left exposed on the beach. Although they might have been brought off, it appears from the information of 4 to 5 midshipmen who arrived at that spot at the conclusion of the fatal business that the beach was then almost entirely deserted by the Indians, who at length had given way to the fire of the boats and dispersed throughout the town, so that when there seemed no great obstacle to prevent the recovery of Captain Cook's body, the lieutenant returned on board with making the attempt. It is necessary to dwell longer on this painful subject, and to relate the complaints and the censures that fell upon the conduct of the lieutenant. It will be sufficient to observe that they were so loud as to oblige Captain Clerks publicly to notice them, and to take depositions of his accusers down in writing. Right, they definitely did that. The captain's bad state of health and approaching dissolution, it is supposed, induced him to destroy these papers a short time before his death. Right. Of course, we had papers, we destroyed them. He's like, I gotta get rid of these papers. Right, we destroyed them. It happens. It is a painful task to be obliged to notice circumstances which seem to reflect upon the character of any man. A strict regard to truth, however, compelled me to the insertion of these facts. Right, I'm going to insert these facts because I believe in the truth. So in the story I'm going to tell about Captain Cook, I'm going to insert the facts that were left out before, which I have offered merely as facts, without presuming to connect them with any comment of my own. Right, these are just facts. Esteeming it to the part of the faithful historian. That's all I do. I just report the truth. That's what every historian's ever done. To extenuate nothing. Right, I didn't add anything, didn't subtract anything, nor set down out in malice. Right, I'm not going to say anything in malice. It's all truth. Okay? The fatal accident happened about 8 o'clock in the morning. about an hour after Captain Cook landed. It did not seem that the king nor his sons were witnesses to it, but it is supposed that they withdrew in the midst of the tumult. The principal actors were the other chiefs, many of them the king's relations and attendants, and the man who stabbed him with the dagger was called Nua. We know this because we heard them yelling Nua, and we figured it had to be the fucker's name. Because they were speaking languages we didn't understand, but we understood when they called his name. We said, oh, that's Nua. What's up, Nua? I happen to be the only one who recollected this person. Right, he's the only one. He knows his name. He's speaking only in truth. I don't understand why anybody would ever doubt anything. Just everything's true. I was the only one who recollected his name, or recollected his person, from having, on a former occasion, mentioned his name in a journal I kept. Right. He knew they recognized the guy. I saw the guy last time we were here 6 years ago. Right. I was induced to take particular notice of him. Right. He looked different, so of course I made notice of him. Right. More from his personal appearance than his other... Wait. God, I can't even follow this line. More from his personal appearance than any other consideration. Though he was of high rank and near relation of the king. I know this. I know who's related to the king. That's his cousin. That's his sister's cousin. You know, I get this. And he was of high rank. He was near relation to the king. He was stout and tall with a fierce look and demeanor. And the one who united in his figure the two qualities of strength and agility. Right. He's the one. Some of them were strong. Some of them were agile. He was both. In a greater degree than I have ever remembered being seen before in any other man. This man was so great. The greatest man I'd ever seen. His age might be about 30, and by the white scruff on his skin and his sore eyes, he appeared to be a hard drinker of kava. Right, I can tell that too. I just look at people from other countries I've never been to, and I just recognize that they're drinkers of something called kava. He was constant companion of the king, always next to him, with whom I first saw him when he paid a visit to Captain Clerk. The chief who first struck Captain Cook with the club was called Karanamano Kana. Okay? But I did not know him by name. Right. Yeah, later I did. These circumstances I learned from the honest. Right. We always name honest before anybody who tells you the truth. So these are how stories were told in 1700s, okay? These circumstances I learned from the honest Kalikaia, the priest, who added that they were both held in great esteem. Because I speak Hawaiian, I learned it in about 45 minutes. On account of that action, neither of them came near us afterwards. When the boats left the shore, the Indians carried away the dead body of Captain Cook and those of the Marines to the rising ground at the back of the town, where we could plainly see them with our glasses from the ships. Right, so we could just watch them eat. The most melancholy accident appears to have been altogether unexpected and unforeseen, as well on the part of the natives as ourselves. I never saw sufficient reason to induce me to believe that there was anything of design or a preconcerted plan on their side, or that they purposely sought to quarrel with us, thieving, which gave rise to the whole, they were equally guilty of. In our first and second visits, it was the cause of every misunderstanding that happened between us, not the fact that they thought we were gods and we stole shit from them. Their petty thefts were generally overlooked. Right, we just let them steal shit from the boats. We don't really care. But sometimes slightly punished. Right, sometimes we let it go, but sometimes like, you steal that? Give me, I'll hit you with this stick. The boat, which they at last ventured to take away, was an object of no small magnitude to people in our situation, who could not possibly replace her. We need that boat, and therefore not slightly to be given up. We had no other choice but recovering her, but by getting the person of the king into our possession. On our attempting to do that, the natives became alarmed for his safety. Right? What'd you expect? Oh, there's let you take. Oh, we're gonna let you take the king onto your boat. Yeah, we had no other chance of recovering her. Oh, sorry. And naturally opposed by those who deemed his enemies. In the sudden conflict that ensued, we had the unspeakable misfortune of losing our excellent commander. In a manner already stated, it is in this light that the affair has always been appeared to me as entirely accidental, and not in the least owing to any previous offense received, or jealousy of our second visit entertained by the natives. Pekalahalahi seems to have been the principal instrument in bringing about this fatal disaster. We learned afterwards that it was he who had employed some people to steal the boat. The king did not seem to be privy to it, or even apprised of what was happening, till Captain Cook landed. It is generally remarked that at first the Indians showed great resolution in facing our firearms, but it was entirely owing to ignorance of their effect. They thought that their thick mats would defend them from the ball, as well as from a stone, but being soon convinced of their error, yet still at a loss to account for how such execution was done among them, they had recourse to a stratagem. They huddled up which, though it answered no other purpose, served to show their ingenuity and quickness of invention. Observing the flashes of the muskets, they naturally concluded that water would counteract their effect, and therefore, very sagaciously, they dipped their mats, or armor, in the sea, just as they came on to face our people. But finding this last resource to fail them, they soon dispersed, and left the beach entirely clear. It was an object they never neglected, even at the greatest hazard, to carry off their slain, a custom, probably owing to the barbarity in which, they were just with which they treat the dead body of an enemy, and the trophies they make of his bones. Very believable. So was that the last killing? Was that the last time Hawaiians ate people? Did they're like, that's it, we've eaten Cook, we're done. It'll be the last Cook, but it'll be the last person we ever eat. Okay? Captain Cook was born. Wait, that was the end story? I want to hear the hand story. Come on. After paying attention, it's the most excellent likeness to Captain Cook. Oh, yeah, Sukar is the most. I believe all these books are fucking fake. Every story's fake. It's just stupid. Why wouldn't you fake shit like that? Tell the world, we're sending Captain Cook out, he's going to go and do all these things, and then he's back, and then, nobody's even paying attention. Right, that's too bad about that. I know about it. So on the same supposition, it will appear very extraordinary that we should have found it more common, by far, at Hawaii than at Kauai, the place where we are supposed to have first left it. That it was the case, however, for my situation at the time as surgeon of the discovery, I am able to pronounce with some certainty. The priest pretended to be expert at curing it, and seemed to have an established mode of treatment, by which no means implied that it was a recent complaint among them, much less that it was introduced only a few months before. Whence, or at what time, the inhabitants of those islands received disease, or whether or not it be indigenous among them, is what I do not pretend even to guess. But from the circumstances above mentioned, I think myself warranted in saying that there are by no means sufficient proofs of our having first introduced it, but that on the contrary, there is every reason to believe that they were afflicted with it before we discovered those islands. Makes sense. Anyway, I get it. That's the end of the book. Wow, this is a really good book. I would believe every word in there, because he tells it in honor. He tells it in truth, and he's not like everybody else who tries to put a spin on it. He just reports the facts, as he did in that last paragraph we just read. That he says based on his, he's just reporting the truth there. But I don't think I get to read the story about the hand, so we're gonna be over that. Damn, would have been fun. Would have been fun. They brought the hand. That's the hand, sir. Oh no, his hand. Not his hand. Yes, his hand. Some say it was eaten by the Hawaiians, who believed in recovering the strength of their enemies by eating them. Sure, we'll just say that. Others say that he was cremated. Right, we don't really know. Yeah, it's kind of, it could be either one. What's this one there now? I'm just going to see it. Come on, I want to do the hand. Hand. First hand account? Nope, that's not what we want. We want hand. No. Maybe the hand story's gone. Maybe it's Mandelaed. I don't know. Memorial plaque was returned. Thank you. Right hand man. What is this? Some sort of joke? We don't talk about his right hand man. That's rude. Somebody draw a painting of Captain Cook with no hand. That's what I want to see. Going through Summer's Gate. I'll post it on my wall. How do you kill a god? You eat his hand. Or don't eat his hand. Eat everything else. American background voyage. Captain Cook. Incredibly true story. Is it all true? How would they lie about it? You know how many people would take? It would take at least 4 billion lies to lie about Captain Cook. So much. All right. I don't know. Don't see anything about the hand. That one I'm going to let go. You can look it up yourself. The violent justified death of James Cook. Totally justified. The Mawako Hagieni were threatened, and you go, oh, there they go. Just stab him in the neck. Oh, barbarous. Can't believe it. Killing the syphilitic tubercular racist. Sorry. And come on. One? What they kept for the crew were Cook's hands and bum. It's his hand in his ass. His hand in his ass. Which they offered to them 2 days later. What were they doing near the island 2 days later? The fuck out of here. Give me a break. I've heard a gang story like this. There's a Crips against the Bloods, and then they attacked them and killed a bunch. And then 2 days later, the Crips are just over there like, hey guys, remember the other day when we fought you? You have anything from our Our leader, we got his hand in his bum right here. Oh, can we have it back? Thank you. Thank you for saving it for us. It made the British think that they ate the rest, also a racist presumption of lesser peoples. And the Hawaiians, it's not a racist presumption. The Hawaiians said they ate them. They're very proud of it. What are you arguing about? And to make sure that the Hawaiians knew who was boss, the Navy took its revenge with cannons, killing 30 of the islanders not long after. 2 days later, the islanders, they didn't care that the guys were sitting in boats real next to the water. They didn't care. Immediately after Cook's death, he was heroized in the West, especially in Britain. Paintings were made, portrayed his end was not as it was, but as it fits the colonialism. A lone ranger dying for science. While he tells his men to stop firing on the poor, stupid natives, he became an instant martyr and a warning for what happens if you make friends with black people. What's this site? What is this site? It was so funny. Only when the intruder, the violator, dissolves in the Pacific itself can he begin to atone for his people's loss of Ranataganaga. No hero, just a misguided and yes, racist white man. Yeah, it's definitely, this is all ties together. He was probably trans. I think he went on the beach because he was trans. He went to the captain. The captain's like, dude, you're a guy. He's like, no, I want to get breasts. I'm taking this estrogen. My hormones have changed, so therefore I can be whatever I want. And the Hawaiians weren't going to have that. Yeah, they weren't going to have that. So they killed him and ate him. I mean, I don't really feel bad. He deserved it. He's a white man, and he was sailing around in a boat. And that's reason to kill him to me. Okay? What? Small concrete marker where James Cook was killed. Mm-hmm. Yes. Near the monument of Kekalikahui Bay. What was Captain Hook's name before he loses his hand? It was Captain Cook. Wait, so is it from that? It's got to be. Captain James. Is it Captain James Hook? That is so funny. That's so funny. I mean, did they actually say that that's the reason? I mean, I guess it can't. What else could it be? Artifacts owned by explorer James Cook returned to Hawaii. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. Death of Captain Cook. What a sad story. What a sad one. His contact with the native Hawaiians, they were so just barbarous. They killed him and then they ate him. This sound good. The Rado Captain Cook India edition? Sorry? I don't know. All right, but I just want to see Captain James Cook and Hook. Just a second. I like to know something new. And Hook. So you know what? I bet you James Cook had a hook when he went out Summer's Gate, and that's they'd have to reveal the truth or something. How Cook met his end from the Moon Travel Guides. Yeah, Moon Travel Guides. That's real good. Probably established 1969. Cook, Hook. Can we get a combination of them both? Let's see here. Somebody's got to put the connection. Come on. What's going on here? Where's the scroll bar? There. James Cook. 10 things I know about Death of Cook. James Cook. Oh, yeah. Didn't I put Captain Hook and Cook? Let's get some sort of connection here. Captain Hook, the inspiration. Captain Cook was an 18th century navigator. Captain Hook has been immortalized as one of the greatest, most infamous villains in literature, created by James Barrie in his play 1904 and restored for a number of novels and stories in 1911. This character has been making readers shudder from his sinister behavior for over a century. Who could ever forget his cadaver-like appearance or his melancholy blue eyes? For that matter, who could forget his hook that was used to menace? Because I thought I lost it in an alligator's mouth. That's just what I remember. Barrie revealed in his speech, Hook at Eton, which was delivered in 1927, that the fictional James Hook was a former student of Eton College and indicated that disclosing the identity of this character would create a scandal, implying that he was someone of great importance prior to his transformation into the barbaric captain. Captain Hook's gentleman background is apparent through his maddening concern for maintaining good form, although his reaction to others that illustrate good form, such as Smee and Peter Pan, is hardly indicative of a gentleman at all. Hook is an exceptionally strange and convoluted character, both a villain and a gentleman, begs a question. Let's just go with the Captain Cook seat, and if not, we're done. Cook. Oops. I said Cook, not Hook. Cook. All right. Another factual individual that some historians believe to inspired Cook is Captain James Cook. The most striking similarity is their name, James Cook, Captain James Hook. Cook was an 18th century navigator and explorer known for researching the coast of the Kakalahikus. After learning of his misfortune, the natives lost respect for Captain Cook because they did not understand how a god could have let this hardship befall him, which led to his demise. Historians have speculated that the Lost Boys, who are the catalysts in the downfall of Captain Hook, are based on the native tribe which was responsible for the downfall of Cook. Alternatively, it has been proposed that Bari was inspired by various other fictional characters he was exposed to. Peter Pan Treasure Island, which was written in 1883, contains Captain Long John Silver, who is similar to Cook. Hook was yet another malignant sea captain known for his duplicity. Don't even know what that means. Although he is a literary figure renowned for his treacherous deceitfulness, Silver is initially portrayed by Robert Louis Stevenson as kind, polite. Huh. Well, I'm pretty sure that's where it came from. Makes the most sense to me. There was a ticking clock in the crocodile, so that doesn't really have much to do with it. The most striking similarity to the That's it. I don't know. Somebody wants to look at that. I bet you there's some sort of hidden thing in there. He went out Summer's Gate. Well, it wouldn't have been called that, but whatever he did. They just left. The Mayans left. I think the Mayans left. Because, I mean, the stories that were told are like ridiculous. Like the Mayans, they killed each other. They sacrificed everybody and each other until there was nobody left. That doesn't make sense. What do you mean? Well, there was like 1,000 of them, and then they sacrificed 500, and then the 500 sacrificed 250, and the 250 sacrificed 150, and 150 sacrificed 50, and there was 100 left, and then they sacrificed 50, and there was 50, and then they sacrificed 25, and there's 25 people left. And then, I mean, what's going on here? I don't think that's what happened. I think they all got in boats and left. So we're going. We've heard that there's a summer gate. Let's go. Anyway, believe what you want about that. You don't have to believe in my story. My version of the story is not quite the same as everybody else's, but I don't believe these stories. Did you hear about the one, too, that the Library of Congress is also burned? Oh, the Library of Congress. I didn't know that. I didn't know the Library of Congress burned to the ground. We lost 2/3 of our books, all the history, all the law books that showed us what the real 14th Amendment was, and it's all been gone. On August 24th, 1814, British troops took control of the capital city, and they proceeded to burn the president's house and the U.S. Capitol, which they then housed the Congressional Library of Congress in its north wing. Did it burn for 6 months? That's the question. That's what I want to know. The mysterious disappearance. Oh, it's so mysterious. We can never call anything fake, though. Don't ever dare say that. It can't be. It's got to be true. We definitely had libraries that burned to the ground, even though they were made of stone. The stone burned for 6 months. Okay. Institutional memory is a funny thing. It expands and contracts through generations of staff changes. Some things are passed on to the next cohort. Some things are forgotten, and from time to time, forgotten things resurface. Most people at the Library of Congress know, for instance, that the original Library of the United States Congress was consumed in the Great Fire that destroyed the Capitol building August 24th, 1814. The event was part of one of the major traumas of the War of 1812, the capture of Washington, D.C. The British had just defeated the Americans at the Battle of Bladensburg. When a British force entered Washington City, it set fire to the government buildings, right, just burn them all down, destroyed, in the course of the night, the White House, the U.S. Treasury, and the Capitol. Wow, just everything. Spared were the U.S. Patent Office, right, the offices of the National Intelligencer, a Republican Party daily, and the house of the Commandant of the Marines. Okay, the library, which was a small collection of about 3,000 books, mostly on the subject of law, was incinerated in the blaze. Incinerated. There's nothing left either. Okay, don't ask. Don't even ask. What is that on the ceiling? Okay, just try to see. Try somewhere else. Thank you. Less than a month after the fire, Thomas Jefferson came forward and proposed that the United States purchase his collection of 6,487 books to replace the library that was lost. Yes. Congress eventually agreed to the purchase, although not without controversy. And in 1815, Jefferson's library became the foundation of the modern collection of Library of Congress. Right, can't be faked. Nothing can be changed. Even though we don't have the originals, yeah, they burned, but they were incinerated, actually. What is rarely remembered, however, is that in the intermediate aftermath of the fire, there were conflicting reports about the extent of the damage that was inflicted in the original collection. Yeah, imagine that. Wonder why. Seems another time that something was faked. Writing in 1905, the Library of Congress historian William Dawson Johnson cited documents preserved in the Annals of Congress that indicated that much of the library had in fact been preserved. That's weird because we threw all those books away. We have to tell them the thing. The Annals of Congress for September 12, 1914, for example, contains a letter written by the staff members of the library who were assigned the task of removing the collection to safety in the days before the invasion. That's weird. 2 days before the fire, so that he might resume his duties at the library and under the Librarian of Congress. T. Frost, who was too old for militia guy. These were the only staff members involved in the evacuation of the library. The letter was their report to the Library of Congress, Patrick McGruger, about the events of the library leading up to the fire. They write, move. On Monday, August 22nd, we immediately went to packing up, and Mr. Birch went out in search of wagons or other carriages for the transportation of the books and papers. Every wagon, and almost every cart, belonging to the city had been previously impressed into the service of the United States for the transportation of baggage of the Army. The few he was able to find were loaded with private effects of individuals who were moving about the city, those who attempted to hire, but not succeeding. He claimed a right to impress them, but having no legal authority or military force to aid him, he, of course, did not succeed. He sent off 3 messengers into the country, one of whom obtained from Mr. John Wilson, whose residence is 6 miles from the city. We know that. We counted our steps. The use of a cart and 4 oxen. It did not arrive at the office until after dark on Monday night. Well, it just takes 1 day to get there. It's pretty impressive. When it was immediately laden with the most valuable records and papers which were ever taken, on the same night, 9 miles to the safe and secret place in the country. We continued to remove as many of the most valuable books and papers, having removed the manuscript records as we were able to do with our 1 cart, until the morning of the day of the Battle of Bladensburg, after which we were unable to take away anything further. Right. Believe it. Believe it. It is stated that some of the papers we observed at the Congressional Library were saved. We are sorry to contradict this statement. The vandals destroyed without remorse this collection of valuable and scarce books. Oh, sorry, we thought there was something. No. The loss of which is irreparable and never be repaired. Because this is what we do. The smartest thing to do, if I was in charge of a library or like a collection of works, the greatest works of all human history, I'd say let's take them all and just keep 1 copy and put them all in 1 spot. And let's keep candles really close, and let's keep water to never come near here. Amen. Thank you. December 12, 1814 statement of the committee on the library, headed by Joseph Perlson, seems to be the last time Congress dealt with the question of whether the original collection of the Library of Congress escaped the fire. It contained the following report. They, Patrick McGruer and his staff, have satisfactorily evidenced that the Library of Congress, consisting of volumes agreeably with the catalog herewith submitted, was destroyed by the enemy. Oh, it was destroyed on the 24th of August last. I confirmed it. And also the manuscript records. Right, what happened to those? The papers, the secret journals of Congress mentioned in the communication, they submitted to this committee. But if Birch and Frost did in fact manage to rescue the best parts of the library's original collection, it is unknown what became of the books. Oh, got kept by these guys. Damn it. It's close. Thought we were going to get somewhere. Fascinating post, but I don't think the National Intelligencer could have been a Republican Party daily in 1814 because there wasn't a Republican Party. Well, you know, facts are important. Thanks for the comment. In fact, the designation Republican Party refers here to what has been called the Democratic Republican Party. Okay? The party that Thomas Jefferson founded in 1792. Confusingly, it is also the ancestor of the modern Democratic Party. Makes sense. I don't have any questions now. All right, let's get down to it. How do we start on this? The dioi.org, right? What? Oh boy. This does not look real at all. They're like, it's a real picture. Yeah, right. Please. He originally had himself on the summit. Okay. Anywho, that's garbage. Anyway, this is where I learned about, you know, them doing these angles to the moon, angle to the sun. It's all just garbage. Excuse me. Trying to see Richard Byrd. Richard Byrd. See, I mean, this is just so much to read. Byrd says he left the pole at 9:15 and then became so aided by a conveniently sudden wind from the north, just as conveniently absent during the northward leg of the trip, that he averaged 92 knots for the first 6 hours of the return, thus placing him at 80 degrees at 15:15. Right, that really happened. His expedition's original version has him continuing south from there to Virgen Hook, thence west to Amsterdam Island, and home to Kings Bay at 1620 or 1625. But 163 nautical miles in 70 is 140 knots. And using the 65 between 15 the Byrd expedition, whatever, it's 150 knots, twice the plane's skiless cruising speed. One can see why Byrd later forgot, said he swerved towards Amst. Sorry, I can't read, it's too small for me. Anyway, dioi.org, you'll find all kinds of stuff. And there's actually like, maybe it's over here. No. There's actually a better list of them. Oh, the JFK assassination conspiracy theory. Right there. Are they saying they know what happened? No. With elimination of JFK and thus RFK's anti-mafia attorney generalship a done deed, the film completely disappeared after 1963 for a quarter century, and no rifle assassination try has occurred in that time. The dedicated conspiratorialists on the JFK murder proposed that he was eliminated because he threatened a big power faction such as the Pentagon or CIA. Similarly, the recent exhumation of President Zachary Taylor was inspired by the suspicion that he was murdered because he was on the verge of upsetting a repulsive institution, slavery. All such theorizing is short not only of the reality but implicitly, even on the explanatory paranormal. What? Oh, paranoia. Let's ask a return to reality question here. Whatever gave these dreamy theorists the flaky notion that anyone would fight such forces could ever possibly come within 100 yards of getting elected president in the first place? Because his last name was Kennedy, dumb buck. That's why he's one of the 13 families. It's a story that does make sense to me. I could see Kennedy getting there and learning some things he didn't know before. That, hey, these guys are operating in secret cabals and they're doing secret things, and we're against that here. And for that, he got shot in. Okay. But to believe anything from that story, do I believe he died? Yeah. Do I believe he died on that day? Yeah. Why not? But does it mean that for sure he did? No. Nope. It'd be very easy for me to picture lots of things happening and him not dying that day. But I do think he died that day. And I think that they were able to spin the story exactly how they wanted. They were able to introduce conspiracy theorists. They were able to do all the things that they've done since then. And I think every president since Kennedy has been a plant. They're all pre-selected. Trump, by the way, will be your next president. I think I've told you that for 3 years. 3 years now. Oh, is this the... I want to get on. I hate... The whole Neptune story is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Is this the... Oh, what is the Neptune papers? Among astronomers of historic bent. Is that what it says? You're supposed to know what that is. It has been rumored for years that the Royal Greenwich Observatory Neptune papers were removed decades ago from the RGO by the well-known and well-connected astronomer Z. The file contained not only the 1845-46 Neptune correspondence of Astronomer Royal George Airy, but also of John Couch Adams' famous and a crucial original handwritten summary of his computation of the then undiscovered Neptune orbit. Yeah, they just figured out. Guys, let me tell you, because you don't get it. I get it. I get it, you don't. Oh, did I get rid of my drawing? I get it. So, I had the drawing, I got rid of it. But if you think back to my drawing, right, doesn't it make sense that... What happened? Okay, what? Something else open? That's Cavendish. There we go. All right. Yeah, I mean, just think of those circles that we have, and then somebody looks up in the sky. I mean, it's so stupid it hurts. Think about Venus in the sky. Think about Mars in the sky. It's just, a night, you're out there, you're looking, I can tell Venus, I can see Mars, and I can see Jupiter or something. And then from there, you start just making crazy assumptions about all these things. Nobody would do that. Nobody would do that. At all. The Neptune story began in 1845 when Adams, a young Cambridge mathematician, calculated that an unknown planet was disturbing the motion of Uranus. Right, because we could tell that. Oh, it must be an unknown planet out there. And worked out its position. Right, you could work out... I mean, it's so fucking stupid. Think about what they're saying. How could you work out its position unless you knew you were right about all the other masses and all the other gravity? Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. It's impossible. The Neptune story began in 1845 when Couch Adams, a young Cambridge mathematician, calculated that an unknown planet was disturbing the motion of Uranus and worked out its position. He sent his results to the Astronomer Royal Sir George Airy, who failed to organize a search. Similar calculations were later made by France by Leverrier and led to the discovery of Neptune in 1846. It's the greatest discovery in the history of science because we just did math on paper about theoretical things and then we found it in the sky. It's so amazing. So amazing. I want 17 of them. Lots of stuff in here. Kilo perfectionism, spherical trig. Oh yeah, these are good to click. If you click the actual catalogs, then I thought this is Where's the one that shows the other page? Catalogs misunderstood accuracy. Yeah, this is all wrong. No, you don't understand its accuracy. That's the thing. So you gotta really understand the accuracy first. Oh, the accuracy? Yeah. Okay. Didn't know that. This is where they talk about all the standard deviations. Again, these are the numbers that are used to correct the errors of the map chain. That's why they have to do all these stupid things. Exceptional star error trends, select star. So they say that the entire Almagest was faked. Can you believe that? I believe it. Once I started reading this, I'm like, I believe it. Columbus, unpublished letters. What's this? Unpublished letters. A mostly unpublished warning. The subject of Times 1991 cover was Lamar Alexander, the U.S. Cabinet's Education Secretary, going about his hopes of serving. Okay, the letters. Politicians and the AA people are still looking for the gimmick. I mean, that's the thing. How long are we going to be doing that? It's been going on for 30 years. 30 freaking years. How come? Hey, guys, by the way, I do have a, rather than Speaker's Corner, where, we got to listen to everybody. We don't know if it's very good. I am going to open, SpeakPipe is open. I believe you just go to, if you ever want to, SpeakPipe, speakpipe.com/Jeran, Jeran. Jeran's already, you can just say Jeran. Let's see if that goes. There you go. You're going to get to this page. It says, send a voice message to Jeran. This way I can kind of go through and listen to what you're saying and then decide if we'll make it to the show. So I'll do, in the future, it'll be SpeakPipe Corner. Laypipe Corner. No, SpeakPipe. SpeakPipe Corner. Or just speakpipe.com/Jeran, Jeran. And then you hit start recording. And you allow them to use your microphone. And you say, hey, what's up, Jeremy? How's it going? This is John, and I want to tell you you're great. I love you. You're amazing. Good work. We love you. Where do I donate? Cash App? Okay, Cash App allows $700? Okay, I'll send them a donor. Thank you. See, that's it. And then you put your name. My name is, I remember what it was, Peter Cook. And send. I can't say Cook. Cookie? Peter Cookie. What? Oh, yeah. It's asking for your email. Where's computer? That's it. And then it gets sent to me, and I can review them, and I can come on the show, and I can say, let's listen to SpeakPipes. I think you only have a minute to record if I'm not mistaken, but it might be more. And you can click here and go to my website, which is fantastic. Welcome to Jeranism if you want. But it's got the shop.jeranism. It's got the calendar, my Telegram, YouTube, Globebusters, Rokfin, Odyssey, TikTok, hats and beanies, consultations, USB of content, USB of, I think I'm out of the USB. No, it's right there, PDF book. So here's my links page, cryptocurrency class. I don't think this works anymore. I got to take it down. And if you need a place to go that's cheap for making websites, you can try this guy here. All right. And these are all notification channels if you want that. So my chat channels, okay, got that cash up good. Here's some partners. We've got Truther. We got jjcbdrub.com. We got stoplookthink.com. We got appsumo.com. Audit NASA, Celix, the Flat Earth app, and web design by Mubab. Can't remember his name. And that is it for the most part. So you're going to come here. Oh, wait. No. You're going to go to the summits. And Thames.live is down now, huh? You got to go trueearther.com. Trueearther. T-R-U-E. Oops. E. Trueearther.com. Thank you. All right, Truther.com. We have our next summit on 12/8, 12/9. Please join us. We'll have tickets up for sale, I believe, Monday. Get a VIP. There's not going to be very many of them. VIP gets all kinds of goodies, better goodie bag. And then also we're doing a very long after party with Austin and myself where you guys can come on. Last year, people complained a little bit. There was too many people with the mic or not enough people with the mic. So we'll kind of give more of a structured time thing rather than just let people talk for 8 hours, which I did tonight. This time about the True Earth Summit. So when you come here to trueearther.com on Monday, you should see the updated situation. And you can download the app. The app seems to be working great. We will let you know if anything changes from that. Okay? What else did I have to go over tonight? Let me think. I believe that might be it. Tomorrow I got my show. Let's do 3 o'clock. Oh, guys. Okay. Shake that off. Yawning. All right. So we've got, what time is it? 1. That's why I got to go to bed. I got to go to bed. The app, you can get the app from the App Store. Works great. I mentioned that. There is a Jeranism app coming soon. It's not out yet, but it is close. I believe you can go to the site, but it's just not quite ready yet. Give it some time. But you can find all the crypto classes there. You'll be able to find all that stuff. And there will be a price eventually. But videos, audio, news, shop, calendar, contact, login, pricing. Go to videos. We've already got back classes. Debatism is coming. Jeranism shows here. It's coming. You can, and the app is not ready yet. So the app you cannot download from the App Store yet. You can get the True Earther app. It is available. It is available. Let's go over here. Move this here. Let's watch this for a second, which is always fun. Well, I look for something real quick. Let's see. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's that. Sorry. Didn't know what's going on. That's what that is. Yeah, if you guys didn't get to see, I mean, that is a crazy. You can actually see the. Oh, you can't see what I'm seeing. I'm just looking at these pictures of the. Wait, what is that? Oh, that was weird.
Hey, it's like a tall, skinny sailboat that's like.
Oh, it looked weird that there was like this. So if you think about right here, let's look at this picture. So some people here might say, oh, this boat is being covered by the water, therefore the boat's on the other side of the water. Well, we know that this isn't real water, and we know that they say, according to their own words, that they say everything refracts up. So when we can see the boat, and we're like, hey, we're not supposed to be able to see that boat, what do they say? Oh, the boat was lifted due to refraction. Okay, great. So if it's lifted, then everything on its way to me is also lifted. Now, would it be lifted as much? Probably not. Obviously, the further away you are, the more atmosphere you're looking through, the more refraction you're going to have. But it clearly would raise the ocean. And what if it raised it 5 feet? 5 feet is plenty to cover this boat like that. Okay, from where you're at, 5 feet of ocean water over distance is going to cover boats like that. So I'm just saying, I think we need to start looking into it. I think that that's a better answer for what's going on with those. Is it's refracted. It's just not real. Which again, apparent horizon, right? It's not a real horizon. And anywhere you see the water end like that is just the end of your ability to see, because everything after that is, you can almost see it here. This is water. All water back here. We just can't see that. Confuses us. We think this is the edge of the horizon and there's some sort of space between that. No, it's just, there's more water over there. Don't be dumb. As Austin would say, don't make it weird. Okay, let's see if there's anything else we need to do. I want to get over here. I don't want to put me on the screen. Did anybody offer to buy the Tony Coriolis hat? Please reach out on Telegram. Bids at 105. I expect it to go for at least 7,000, maybe 8. Depends on, I mean, how many people, what kind of money people want to throw at it. For me, I would say I would spend at least 8 on it myself, but I'll let somebody else take it from me. I don't really want it. Let's see. We're gonna go here just to check one other thing and make sure I cleaned my plate. That one. Caleb's TikTok was excellent. It's not getting very many views. If you guys haven't seen it, check out caleb.fe on TikTok. He did one recently on spectroscopy. Oh boy. Spectroscopy. No. Hold on, let me get it. Spectroscopy. I cannot get that word. It's so weird. That was kind of good. That was better on it. Nope. Spectroscopy. Nope, can't get it. Not gonna even try. Not gonna even try. Let's see where this is. God, we gotta find this here. I just want to find that one video. Maybe it's here. Okay, it was around that time. I'll be in here. So around that time. Oh, there's a Curiosity mission. Nope. 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 No. Come on. How Claude Shannon invented the future. Yes. Nope. Tongue point. Nope. 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 Come on. Nope. India's Moonlander. That was great. Great times. Really good times. Mitch McConnell freezing in the middle of things. One of the funnier things ever. Come on. Wait. Media 37. No. Maybe there's. Yeah, I don't know. It's not being able to. I didn't click that. Uncover. Bast announces the Haven 1 in Bass. Oh, yeah, sure. Believe it. And you know what's crazy? I cannot believe that people. Well, maybe I can't believe it. But people would still message me and they're like, oh, you know, boiled water does boil 100 degrees. Just funny. Just funny. Okay. And Apollo Lunar Module preparations. God, I don't see it. Well, I'll find it and show it tomorrow. We'll do that. Because I'm not going to find out. I'm back far enough now. I think it would have already been. Already been found. Okay. Nope. Nope. Don't see it. All right. Well, I'll show you one other thing and we're out of here. Let me show you one other thing though. Japanese Buddhist that by Dr. Kobayashi. Okay. Do compasses work in Antarctica? No. No, they do not. To be a no. That would be a no. I don't see it. That. I wonder what I did with it. Where did I put that? Goes what was it? Wait, goes by? Oh, that's something else. Balloon satellite launch to space. That's good stuff. What they do for too long. Little messages. Okay. I don't see it. Lo siento. Lo siento. If you guys want to watch some funny things, Bill Maher and Neil deGrasse Tyson is funny if you catch it in the middle. Bill Maher absolutely owns him, and Neil deGrasse Tyson sounds like a blibbering idiot who says we should start separating sports by hormone level. Yeah, just let the girls get out there. I mean, it's so stupid. I don't see anything else. NASA, aeronautics, astronaut, water level in space. What was that mission? Was it? Maybe it's just ISS. Okay, that is good. Let's check real quick if there's any super chats, shall we?
Yes, sir, we shall.
Thank you. Let's get on it. These. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. I just want to check if there's any super chats. There might not be any. The show isn't that. I was just trying to say, you know, nice things to you guys. Whoa, hey, well, we got a little super chat. I lied. Let's go check it out. I see something there. $99. Did somebody donate 99? Thank you if you're out there. Let's check it. Let's check it. Let's check it. Check it out. We got to earn. We got to go with supers. And we got to go with, hey, Michael, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Elaine, Michael, thank you so much for being the sole super chatter of the evening. Everyone else, you know, freeloaders. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Can't win them all. Can't win them all. If you are freeloading, if you're one of those, do me a favor, just share the show. And if you don't do that and you don't support and you just watch, very, very selfish. Very, very selfish. Very. Very, very selfish. Shoot, over here. No. Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm okay with Kyrie Irving. I've heard that one before. Oh, here's this planetary fact sheet. Is this the one? Oh, no. It's a funny fact sheet. But we won't get into that. Close that out. Uh-oh. What happened here? Oh, good. You're not looking. How is parallax used in astronomy? We don't care. Messed up, but wait, it would be funny. How strong is the wind on Mars? Apollo 5 mission. Historic film behind the headlines in space. Report. Damn. Don't see it. All right. Oh, God. Is this what I think it is? I just have to listen to this one. Then we'll be done. Or I'll check the chats while I'm doing this too. This is the great press conference the night that they had the images come down from NASA, and the guy with it's like Elvis looking had the most ridiculous speech ever. That great things are established by.
Everybody appreciates his
contributions.
I know I certainly do.
So. We do, yeah. Welcome. Oh, it's so good. Look at his face. It's so good. Love him so amazing. Yeah. Round of applause. Listen to his speech, guys. You've never heard a better speech in your life. Never. Ready? Gotta shake my head.
Say
at
something
that.
profound.
That great.
I am terribly
things.
humbled by this experience. I forever, secretly, have felt that I.
This is the dumbest speech ever. What he says right now is that I have forever secretly felt that my crew are certainly better than me in number and certainly in abilities. It's like, yeah, no shit, dude. He's talking about like a crew of like hundreds of people. I've always secretly thought that maybe my crew of hundreds was better than me and my one.
I do not deserve to be in the position of leading the team that I lead. Because they are certainly in some and largely by count of individual more capable than I.
No shit. That great things
take many people working together to make them happen is one of the fantastic things of human existence.
What? I mean, think what he's saying. It's just dumb.
Take many people working together to make them happen.
That great things.
That great things take
Nobody talks
many
like that.
people working together to make them happen.
So that great things take many people working together to make them happen is one of the greatest things of human experience?
Is one of the fantastic things of human existence.
Shut the fuck up.
And in my life, I am and will be forever satisfied if this is the greatest thing that I have ever given.
Live to the world, yes. It's a great thing.
There is a new picture.
Show us.
Of a new place on Mars.
Show us.
And for me, at least,
look at that.
That's the big
look at that picture.
Payoff.
It's a big payoff right there. That's huge.
And to work as part of such a talented group of people, shepherded by Pete and Richard. And I'm not just talking about the EDL team, I'm talking about the entire team.
Yeah, all of
to
them.
Nuts.
Yeah.
The caliber of people here at JPL. The other centers who contribute.
They're basically gods.
It's a tremendous honor, and it is a humbling experience.
It's very humbling.
To work with them. And I think that this nation is a truly great representation of a corner or a piece of humanity that reaches out and explores and conquers and engineers.
We are
kind of tool makers, agriculturists, pioneers, and that's reflected in the activities and actions and results of tonight.
It so much is.
So I want to say thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
To the blue shirts.
Way to go, nerds. I mean, these guys are running the world. These guys are sending things into the sky. And this guy's definitely on the spectrum. What a great event. What a great event. Oh, what I love more than anything is NASA. Oh, it's just so good.
Say something.
Yeah, say something.
Adam and his wife are expecting a baby in 3 weeks.
Oh, don't talk
wish
about
them the great luck.
Way to kiss your boss's ass right there.
Thank you, Charles.
Baby was born a lizard, by the way.
Child number 2.
Yes.
Lizard number 2.
My second daughter comes in just a few weeks here.
Oh.
My wife has been calm at home, or actually she's in Beckman Auditorium, but she was debating because the last thing we didn't want to have is 2 babies born on the same night.
What?
A couple of other groups of folks that I'd like to thank that I think we all are thankful for.
They're all very thankful for that.
Certainly this beautiful theater of tonight, the drama of us all being able to experience it together.
Oh, it's like so great.
Comes through the efforts
Love
of
it.
the Odyssey project.
What's this one?
270 meters in closing.
Oh, it looks so real. Look at this
Camera
thing.
view here. You can really see the detail.
So much
on
detail.
Dragon.
Look at this thing. Look how real this is,
8
guys.
a.m. Pacific.
You've never seen anything so real in your life.
Dragons. Complete today's operation.
I've seen never anything so real. What's that thing? Huh. It's a trash can.
They're currently working time that
Up next, hatch opening.
procedures to
Looks
Nowitzki.
And what you're doing for space.
Oh, a lot of people there.
what an incredible
I thought maybe
line,
for a second it was the
Gary.
one that I was looking
It's
for,
so
but it's
cool
not.
to see the crew
Don't hurt.
crew on board with the rest of the astronauts
Stop
on
talking
the
like that.
International Space Station.
That's right. They were welcomed by leaders from each of the space agencies that represent.
By the way, guys, do you think I'm going to win my bet with that Arctic Reflections guy? I haven't even checked his channel. If I go there, I'm going to be so pissed because he probably does 10 videos about me a day. Arctic Reflections. You know who I'm talking about. It's Jaron. He doesn't understand how a clock works. We can read a physics book and learn everything we need to learn, but not Jaron. He can't do it. This is all he does. Just flat earth video after flat earth video. A fool, bigger fool, and a crazy woman. Epic stupidity, a debunk of debunk that goes wrong. Is he a flat earther or is he CIA? Oh. Live number 70. TikTok is a flat earth. He spelled earth, E-R-A-R-T-H. It's a flat earth. The fake flat earth movement. Give him the Nobel Prize in stupidity. Live number 68. Tick science is rooted in cult. I mean, this guy is just on one. His whole entire channel. Luckily, he gets 10 views. Okay, 300. Oh, this is me here. See, I bet Jaren $500 because I'm a freaking retard and I'm going to lose it no matter what. It doesn't even, there's no possible chance that I'm going to win. But I will make up some reason why not to. And I actually had to bail out of the bet after I already agreed to the bet because I wanted to change it. And Jaren's a nice guy. Very nice guy. He went ahead and said, okay, I'll do it for you. I'll give you a whole extra year because it doesn't fucking matter because they're going fucking nowhere. And he was right, but I'm not going to say it right now. Oh, he went after the Flatzoid. Yeah, this guy's just, oh, I mean, some of the dumbest content I've ever seen. Ever. He, what did he do that video about me when he's like, Jaren doesn't understand the calendar because I said that the Queen was born, or I'm sorry, the Queen's death and the Queen's funeral. Oh no, sorry, Queen's death and King Charles's ordination, whatever you call it, was 6 months, 6 weeks, 6 days. And he's like, Jaren, you don't even know how, you can't say 6 months and 6 weeks because that's actually a 7th month. He doesn't even know how to do the calendar. It's like, no, idiot. You know, not gonna get upset. Not gonna get upset. These losers. Where is the bet though? Don't erase that video. I'm sure I've got it saved somewhere. This guy's entire chain doesn't do one other video. Not one. If you lack evidence, you repeat your lies. I wonder where you got that from. The flat earther who can't read. A flurf killed Nathan's black swan. Yeah, it's real hard to kill a black swan, stupid ass. It's a apparent position of the horizon, and we can see way past it. Wonder why. A fool who believes that the time zones hides the flat earth. His opinion on the war. Should we get which one? Oh, Ukraine. Not fun. Yeah, I cannot believe people like this exist. It's every. Oh, here's my manager. Jaren, space is not a religion. The fuck it's not. The fuck it's not. Here, you, go ahead and convince me.
Bet.
Sorry?
Me and Jeranism have agreed about the terms regarding the bet.
Damn right we did.
About the Dear Moon project. But in this video I will reply to some comments he left on my channel.
Oh, channel. Oh, it's good music on there. Oh. You're gonna lose 500 to me.
All my patrons, members, donors, and subscribers. All of you are important.
The good thing that he does is he takes all the donations to the Ukraine and doubles them for you guys. So just go ahead and donate to the Ukraine. Anytime you want to the Ukraine, he'll double it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Me and Jaren have agreed on the following.
Jaren.
If the Dear Moon project is not launched before the last day in 2024, I will pay Jared $500.
Yes, you will.
But if they go around the moon before that date, Jared will pay me $500. I also agreed that I will not donate the money to Ukraine in his name.
I made that a stipulation. So if I give you this money, don't you dare donate it to the Ukraine in my name.
And he have agreed that not trying to use claims that the videos are fake and so on to win the bet. But the main subject of this video is a reaction.
Because I mean, this is definitely going to happen in the next year, guys. All these people, including Tim Dodd, they're going to get on a ship and it's going to go around the moon, and then we're going to get to see live footage and camera shots of outside the window of the moon as they go around it. Yeah, that'll happen.
On his
Greg Dodd actually says in one of his videos recently that he's estimating 2028 is when the craft will launch. This guy bet me first 2023, and I took the bet. And but I didn't know that I don't need to change it, Jared. I don't change a bet. Yeah, when you agree to a bet, dipshit, that means the bet's on. You're lucky I'm a nice guy.
Latest post in the comment section on my latest video about him. I have used text-to-speech, so I don't have to read it out, and you can see it by yourself on the screen.
Can I just read it rather than... I don't want to... I'm not a girl, dipshit. Puts a girl to read my comment. Arctic Reflections. Deal, but you still don't even get it. I'm not using a canceled 2023 to prove space is fake. I am proving that science and space agencies lie to you, religious zealots, and you don't even see that or care. And stop saying you started looking for facts. Yes, you did after you accepted my bet. That's not how it works. But anyway, I feel sorry for you deluded parishioners whose church continues to lie to you and you don't even care. You're so wrapped up in thinking that you're smart, but you gave your brain away to these liars and atheists years ago. So now I sit back and wait 2 years for you and SpaceX and Chinaman's stupid excuse. Don't ever bet on space. That's good.
Deal.
Thank you, Jeranism, for confirming our deal.
Yeah,
you can measure the distance to the sun and the moon by yourself.
You can measure the distance to the sun and the moon by yourself. Oh my god.
Of course, you have no interest in doing any own experiments because it would crush your beliefs.
Yeah, crush it.
And stop saying you started looking for facts.
Right.
Yes, you did. After you accepted my bet. That's not how it works.
Right.
Religious sellouts, you call us.
No, zealots, not sellouts.
First of all, I'm not religious.
You are one of the most religious people I've ever met.
Flat earthers choose to believe in science that don't conflict with their flat earth beliefs. But science that don't correspond with the flat earth is religion and a way to control us all by them in control, them in power.
Yes.
But anyway, I feel sorry for you deluded parishioners whose church continues to lie to you and you don't care.
Right.
Yes, it was a mistake for me to accept your terms for the bet before I looked into the project.
And let this be a mission to a little reminder to everybody. Do not say, I accept your bet, if you have not yet looked into the bet.
Found out that it's not possible for them to go.
Oh, it's not possible for them. That's weird. You accepted the bet. But let's go to Dear Moon, because it's not possible that you just said it's not possible that they go in 2023, right? That's what you said. Those are your words, not mine. And if we go here and we say, let's go to this menu and we say schedule. Let's see what's going on here. Did they change it yet? No, look at this. Oh, Dear Moon project postponed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Announcement regarding the Dear Moon project. Don't tell me. Don't do it. In 2018, and throughout the week-long journey, the multinational crew of artists, content creators, and athletes who have been selected for this mission will be the first to fly around the moon aboard Starship, travel within 200 kilometers of the lunar surface, and safely return to the Earth. Initially targeted to lift off in late 2013, the launch will not take place this year due to the ongoing development of Starship. Right. The vehicle's first test flight in April 2023 provided numerous lessons learned from the directly contributing to the upgrades being made to improve the probability of success of future Starship flights. The upcoming second integrated flight will inform development of the Dear Moon mission timeline, and we will share an update once we know more. Yeah, you're not gonna win that bet, my friend. Even though I gave you a whole extra year for free because I felt bad for you. And it's not going to happen. At least they finally announced this. For the longest time, it just said 2023 up here. That was it. And also, we found that Wikipedia had to keep changing their articles. They never want to put in there that's like delayed or anything, even though they announced every single. If you put in Dear Moon 2023, that's all the news. I was like, why is the news not doing anything? Scheduled to launch in 2023. Again, 2023. It's going to be all over. But 2023, 16 hours ago. We're planning for our orbital mission Dear Moon to take. Oh, no, come on. In this place. Oh, wait. Push back to 2024 or beyond. Or beyond. That's scary. That's a $500 in my pocket. Has been delayed to 2024. Like, anybody thought it was going to be 2023. Well, besides the guy that bet me originally. Wow. We were planning for a lunar orbital mission Dear Moon to take place in 2023, but it seems like it will take a little longer, Masawaka Haka said in a message on social media platform X, without giving reasons. We're not sure when the flight will be, but we will give you an update once we know more. Damn. So, just announce that it's going to be in 2025 so I can get my money. Can you do that for me, please? And somebody else bet me on BetMoose. So, I'm actually going to win about $750. The new thing is bet against space. Wherever possible, bet against space. God, I gotta check one more thing, then we're out here. I don't know if you guys ever see me go to Kickstarter. If you go to Kickstarter and search for any space project, they're all scams every time. They've never happened. And then everybody's so cucked by science and space that nobody says anything, nobody cares. They just keep getting their money stolen. Like, well, at least, it was worth a try that we put that satellite up there. No, it's not. Let's go search. Let's just type in space. Space. Give me something space related so we can see another scam you guys are letting people do. That's not very space-like. Come on, something that's space in the sky. AI-driven epic strategy game? Yeah, that's more like it. Look at, they probably did away with anything practical, anything real. It's going to all be just fake CGI stuff. Come on, somebody going to space. It's a stupid, what is this? Doom Space Station Puzzle Adventure. Yeah, that's about the most you're going to get out of space. Out of this world retro sci-fi collectibles, a little tumbler glass about space. Right, this is great. Used to be actual things here. Vanzi, the future of spatial computing. Come on, something space. Nope. Come on, something space. People for Peace. No, I said space. Here's a role-playing game. Another game. Tarot cards. Panels. Space bears. 3D printable wargaming warriors and cavalry. Sailors of Space, a hybrid space shooter. Nope, game. Wait, maybe I'm in games. Let's go see. Maybe that's a problem. Seems very game related. All categories on Earth. What? Okay. All categories. No, I want technology. I don't know what you would call that. Let's try technology. No. Types of technology. Space exploration. Yes, that's what we want. The space. Oh, we get that tumbler glass. Come on, something. Oh, the chromogravity ring. Artificial gravity chromogravity scale. Non-invasive chemical analysis. I'm going to leave that alone because it's talking about on Earth, which can possibly be done. Oh, it's a V-gaze. Smart telescope with AI star navigation. Oh, so cool. ISS above. This actually was made. I've got one up behind me. It's the thing that's above my TV. It was, somebody sent it to me. And Project Stardust 2. What is this? Oh, they tried to do something they couldn't recover. Oh, it's another scam. After an unsuccessful recovery last time, we are trying again to successfully launch and recover a weather balloon from space. Let's see when this was. Oh, a long time ago. 2016 it was expected delivery. I think that they stole it. They usually steal these people's money and they never hear about it because it's space, so we don't report it. Let's see if we go to updates. And it's always great. You read the updates and it's all people like, what's going on? Where's my ship? Wait, we just successfully launched the weather balloon and we are in pursuit to find where it will land. Stay tuned for more updates. Henry. Hello, backers. I am very disheartened to share the news with you. I launched the balloon and followed it for hours. The last ping was about 1 mile from predicted landing point. Then the GPS went dark until the next morning. Then it pinged off the cost of Nantucket 100 miles from the predicted landing spot. I'm still holding out hope, but this time is not been found. That's the last one. And they just leave with the money. Thank you. See you later. How do the people know? Did they live stream or anything? No, they just stole the money. I hate giving people ideas for scamming, but it's not me who's, costing their soul. So go ahead and do it if you want. But the easiest scam ever is to come here and make some space thing, and everybody goes crazy because they love space, and then just don't do it. It's not that hard. Not that difficult at all. Space Balloon Challenge. We are a club at Tennessee sending a CubeSat to space. Yeah, that's going to happen. Let's send a CubeSat satellite into space. Okay. They published, they spent $14.50. That's pretty low to send a CubeSat, isn't it? Let's go with some updates. What do we got? Chasing the Moonlight. News from Remote. What? Chasing the Moonlight. Chapter 2. Chasing what? Another month has passed by without notice, and we are now hearing the end of summer with some exciting updates from the orbital team. Before we get into it, here's a quick recap of what our teams are working on previously. So what happened? I think they just, and this is so weird, that they just, it acts like everything's on the up and up, and then they just disappear. And nobody cares. August 5th, 2022. Pretty sure we are past August 2023. So what happened? Another month has passed, and by without notice, and we are now nearing the end of the summer with some excitement. But that's it? That's the end of it? If I donated money to somebody and this happened, I would be livid. And they just, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Let's see. That's updates, worst comments. No comments on the whole thing. It's a great way. Guys, if you want to steal $1,450, just come here and lie about sending a CubeSat. So many fucking retards are going to come here and they're going to just shovel money at you just because they're like, space. Oh, and then they masturbate as they like on the money first. And it's a weird thing that they do. But, of course, there's nothing like that happening. Let's see what else. Come on, something in space. This is the extent of our space. That's it? Oh, here we go. What's this? Rebuild and upgrade the Mount Diablo. No. MyCubeSat.com. Oh, we only got 6 backers, so not really very fun. Starship Congress. No. Especially what? Ooh, what's this? 321 blast off near space. Yes. 5th grade students. That didn't happen. Brass Bow, Shekel Pen, High Frontier. Build, design, and manage space settlements. Okay. Historic robotic spacecraft. No, poster. 2,000 student projects to the edge of space. What's going on with this one? 385 backers, pretty good. What do we got? Pong Sat 2 on September 27, 2014. We're going to send 2,000 student projects to the edge of space. Oh, $12,000. See what happens on the updates. Let the sorting and editing begin. We are now sorting Pong Sat's cards and editing video. We will be able to send to ship the first of the rewards cards this coming week. We've recorded 45 hours of video from the ground and flight cameras. We're backed it all up, and now we've started editing. Great. It looks like they did something. That's fantastic. Let's go to comments. See how that goes. Anniversary date of my last post, -1 day. Thus far, nothing received, but seems very few people really care to comment on this campaign, besides a handful of people. Happy for the end result for the kids, but I'd had expected at least to receive the card or a link to get the unedited video. They didn't get anything. They didn't get anything. Total scam. Space is a scam. All these fuckers who back space, they're too stupid to see it. We've been yelling it for 7, 8 fucking years. You're being scammed. It's a open slate in the sky, and people are so cucked that they will never admit. Nobody will just go out in public and be like, excuse me, everything on Kickstarter that has anything to do with space has never actually happened, and everybody's had their money stolen. No, that's not true. It can't be true. Everything is real. They would stop it. They wouldn't allow that to happen on that site. Send a postcard from space. That, I mean, who the fuck would even think that that's possible? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let's see here what we got. Story, we love space and we love postcards. And thus, this project is, I'm just going to do one of these. I wish I was a fucking immoral person. I wish so bad I could do it. It's so fucking easy to scam these idiots. Unbelievable. What? 1,742 days after launching the project to send the world's first postcard from space, we are at last able to state mission complete. In fact, over 4 years after I departed the very company whose name the project was launched, we finally managed to achieve a successful launch that allowed us to upload an image at altitude. I don't think I could have ever anticipated the complications in dealing with a high-resolution image upload at over 20 miles above the... Oh, but it just asked NASA. They'll take care of it. In many ways, it was such a daft project to undertake. and I don't really think I've added to the sum of human knowledge by establishing how to do so. Almost 5 years to solve a problem that really didn't need solving in the first place. What? Let's see if the comments got to say. 281 people are not very happy. Things like, how much money did you take from people? $5,000 bucks? Not bad. Hi, Johnny. I agree. That's a shame. The project successfully closed off and provided 3 separate shipping dates to ensure any last-minute changes could be taken care of. Of course, if you send me a message via Kickstarter platform, I'm sure I can arrange for a shipment for you. None of these people got anything. I've received postcards. It's awesome. Amazing photos and amazing project. I feel happy because of it. Thank you, Daria. I've received the postcards, but I'm wondering where the mission patches are for those back to level. If you ping a message, great. I had my doubts at times, but you pulled through. What did they pull through? Where's the result? Campaign, rewards, play?
We're good to go. Sure.
What?
I'm Luke Heron, CEO of...
Was that... What? Did he not get a chance to look at the video before it went out? Do we go now? Yes? I'm Luke Heron.
Oh. Sure.
And what's the picture of himself with the walls background?
I'm Luke Heron.
Hi, Luke.
CEO of Bypost. Can I do that again?
What the hell's going on?
Luke. I am. My name. Is there any chance we can just make this a little, tiny bit bigger on the screen?
Is this real? Get the fuck out of here.
Hi, I'm Luke Heron. A real postcard straight to your door. But why stop there?
Wait, so what is the scam? Now, this one's completed. They say they completed it, right? But are they saying we will send a postcard from space when they just sent postcards to people? Didn't come from space. I don't believe that the USPS goes there.
I'm Luke Heron.
Not here now again.
The world changed. People didn't want postcards. They took selfies. They used Instagram. So I created Bypost. You take a photo on your phone, and we deliver a real postcard straight to your door.
Oh my god, what a fucking scam.
Why stop there? It's time to take things to the next level. Quite literally. We're gonna send the world's first postcard from space.
Wow, what a joke.
So boldly, and without any concern for my own safety, I shall travel to the outer limits and take a photo of our wondrous planet myself.
Hey, so this is how we're gonna do it.
I heard that there's a deal coming up. Flat Earth Debates is going to be hosted on the Kickstarter platform, which is crazy.
Step 1. Take a super shiny weather balloon. Rig it up to carry a phone and the high-tech Bypost.
I mean, do you guys feel how simple it is to scam people? Can you imagine if we said, oh, we're going to create the first flat Earth. We're going to take a picture of the flat Earth from a balloon. And then we sent a balloon up, and then we said, oh, it's going to send postcards. And then we just sent a bunch of postcards to people's houses of a picture. And then, like, we wouldn't get hung and quartered.
Box of tricks. Step 2. Send it up high into the atmosphere, poised to take the most epic of celestial snaps. Smile, Earth, you beautiful son of a... Step 3. The photo gets sent via the Bypost satellites back down to the ground, where...
Bypost satellites?
Gets printed.
Yeah, and how would we confirm that? Oh, that's right.
Before you know it, some handsome guy's knocking at your door. Pull this off. Yeah! Absolutely guaranteed to...
That's the worst project of all. Again, there's nothing that anybody can't do from there. And what was taking so... Why did it take 5 years longer than they thought? To send up a balloon and take a picture with a camera phone? And then nobody got the things they were supposed to get? Or what? I live in Australia and have not received my rewards yet. I understand if there's a delay due to COVID-19, but I can't wait to get mine. I suggest contacting me via... we read that. You're welcome, Luke. I wish okay. Hi, Luke. Ignore my last comment as I am pleased to say my postcards arrived today and the images are just incredible. Can we see the images? Having now seen previous comments, and as a parent myself, I can only offer my sincerest condolences to yourself and your family. It's oh, his kid must have died. That's why it took so long. Too bad. Hi, Luke. Can you please send me a link? Okay. Hi, Annette. I'm afraid you'll need to message me via Kickstarter messaging with the name and address, and we will do it. It shouldn't be that difficult. My thoughts are with you for your sad loss. You are a hero in so many ways. So sorry to hear your sad news. Sorry to hear the loss of... I don't like to read loss of children. We'll go somewhere else. But you can see this is not one that's like, oh, Jaron, this proves space. No, it proves that these guys scammed with a picture that they said was from space. Or you could actually send up a balloon, take pictures, and then send those to people and be like, it came from space. They'd be like, oh, I got this postcard from space. Like, no, you didn't. But we realized that you want it so bad that you'll believe it. That's definitely easy to see. Let's see. Oh, speed of light, biggest mystery of the universe. Help us collect data to solve the mystery of the century. Is light slowing down? Robot Lunar Mexicano. 19 people. I'm assuming this didn't go well. Did it even take off? What do we got here? Curiosity Robot Lunar Mexicano. Oh, 12,000 bucks. Out of 19 backers? Who are these? Can I have? They want to start watching my show? Be cool. Comments? Nope, nobody. Updates? I don't speak Spanish. Gracias por su apoyo. Rebasaste obediencia valorora? I don't know what that means. They don't let me copy it. Curiosity code. Oh, it says we got something. What do we got here? Oh. Yes. Rotate that around. The real story's on the way. Right, so it's going to be right around the corner. And by that, we mean we never got back to you. It was March 20th, and the real story's on the way. That was their video. Thank you to those of you who donated $12,000 for us to build this robot that cost $400. And the real story's on the way. It's right around the corner. And it'll come eventually. We just have a few more things to worry about. A few more things we're working on. We'll get back to you. Oh, thank you. What are these people? Leaguer? CubeSat. Empowerment through education. Oh, 147 backers. I want to find the one with the most. Oh, boy. What's this one? Oh, Save the Telescope. Mars on Earth. We've got Astronaut Space Station, which is a cardboard box you put on your kid's head. Pretty cool. Posters. The solar system in a sphere. True to scale. Huh? What is this? What are we talking about here? Oh, inside of like glass? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Holy smokes. Well, at least they did something that people could actually touch. I'll give them credit for that. Or did they ever do it? Let's see. Nope. I want my product. Unfortunately, you won't like me and many others. It's a sorry state of affairs, but one we have to swallow badly. These guys continue to scam people outright. Let me make sure I understand this correctly. So all of our product was ready to ship, and then the creator decided it was not enough to ship the product after he spent all the funds on vacation. So then he asked us to pay more for the shipping we paid for, and then he sold it all to the lowest bidder instead? Seems about right. This is just, look at recent. This is 13 days, 10 days ago. If anyone thinks the fire sale he did on the website was dodgy, it would appear it's even worse than that. He didn't even have the stock in for the sale and has charged loads of people for items he didn't have in the sale. He promised refunds, but no one got them. So he's a 3 times a scammer. If any of you feel you have been victim of a fraud, contact your credit provider. And of course, what is the update on this? If we're not going to receive our rewards, this is how Kickstarter works, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a joke. Any company, I mean, if we did this one time, we'd be chased out of the fucking world. But these guys just keep doing it over and over again. It's such a fucking joke. And nobody will ever wake up. They're so in love with the fucking testicles in the sky that they can't even say, oh, you know what? Maybe space is a scam, considering nobody can do anything in there. Nobody can send anything up there. Nobody can fucking do a thing. We have to all depend on NASA. Well, yeah, it makes a lot of sense to me. Why? Yep, it makes a lot of sense. Pie in space, that's cool. Yeah, let's just keep. CubeSat for disclosure. Low Earth orbit satellite. Yeah. I believe this one. The first satellite for UFO research. Yeah. I'm gonna see. $10,000 in June 4th, 2016. I wonder how they're doing. Can you please give us an update soon? It's 5 years ago. I bet you probably shouldn't depend on an update anymore. My guess is you're not going to get one. Strong claims require strong evidence. Congratulations on an important step forward in the name of science. I've been thinking about an open source project for rooftop sensing and analysis. Think SETI meets IoT crowdsourced data and big data analysis and anomaly detection. This makes for a great independent eye in the sky. Best of luck. 8 years ago. The project is much needed endeavor. Yeah, but nothing ever happened. Thank you very much, Cassidy, for your donation. Keep up the amazing work. And they never did anything. Fabian, I do understand your concern and was going to post an update today. There is threads going on in some UFO forums that I am a longtime member of some of them. Try the Outpost Forum, UFO, Casebook, but he never did anything. Such a scam. One after another after. I mean, what is wrong with people? They're such lowlifes. And they're doing it on purpose. So, I mean, thousands of people would have to lie to get across these lines. Oh, yeah, sure. Just like all these people that are involved in this, and then nobody even cares. Nobody does anything. It's really just shocking. Shocking that they've done such a number on people that they're so stupid they cannot see this. There's not one project that we found that has anything to do with space. Sending a balloon to 120,000 feet is not space. Sending cameras to space. Yeah, I believe that one. We believe that one. 2 college students taking their love of photography and technology. Yeah, they're just sending up a balloon. Let's see how that one went. Comments. Still waiting. 8 years ago. I think it's probably around the corner. Usually what I'm learning about these space things is they eventually happen. Any word? Looks like this project is dead. Do we start a new one? Oh my, unfucking believable. And it doesn't matter how many times I scream this, how many times I say it, people call me liar. This is the problem with all those Globers that just, if they paid attention, I'm not lying about anything. But this is what they have to go around and say. He's a liar, he's a grifter, he's doing it for money. But if they just listen to me one time, I've been screaming this for 5 years. And I could have saved people money if anybody listened. Do not put your money into Kickstarter for anything space related. They're going to steal from you. Oh, the guy, he's a liar, he's a grifter, and you're lying for money. And oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. By warning you about Kickstarter, I'm lying for money. Okay, dipshits. Okay. Bring Neil's spacesuit back. I think this one didn't even happen if we remember right. 9,477 backers for $719,000. Or is this one that did have... there we go. There was a scam data and a boot decal. I never received that. I don't find a place on which I can contribute the expansion. Never received the boot decal. I lost the email. Oh boy. I can't look at this anymore. It just makes me sick. You got Bill Nye involved. You have Neil deGrasse Tyson was involved in one of these scams. It was supposed to be... Where's that Neil deGrasse Tyson video game that never happened? How do you search? Let's go Neil deGrasse. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse. This one here. Wait. Yeah, here. Space Odyssey, the video game. Look who's in charge of it. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Space Odyssey. The new video game. Okay, let's check it out. 7,207 backers, total of $357,000. A unique opportunity for gamers, fans to build the game, suggest ideas, ask questions, and participate in the development. This is so great. $357,000. Think of the game you could make with that. And instead, it's don't know if this got posted. Pretty good video about this scam. Thank you for posting that. Very informative. Draws a line under the project. For me, it has collapsed, and we will not be receiving any refunds. How's everybody doing? Still empty-handed? I'm collecting downvotes for posting this scam where I see NDTs show up on something. I need a way to monetize them. It is some time since I read any comments. The only thing you can do is a class action suit. I mean, what a fucking joke. How do you have this many people get scammed and they don't ever, nobody like goes, I wonder why this didn't happen. I wonder why none of these things happen. Well, because these are just scammers and they've learned to use space as their latest scam because guess what? They just, I mean, they must see what's being done by NASA, by these space agencies. People don't realize that's what's going on. It's all a scam. It's all a scam. Space is the biggest scam there ever was, and it's so big that people can't fucking see it. Stardust Special Edition, forward by Richard Dawkins. Oh, that's got to be the greatest book of all time. Ever. Funding canceled for the Science for Women. Neil deGrasse Tyson in a wet t-shirt bent over the hood of a Porsche. Well, I'll donate to that. Where's that? How much do we have to do? Oh, it's $0. Okay. I would have donated to that one. That probably would have happened. It's not, whoever did that's pretty funny. I'm just going to start doing that. Scam you for $7,000. I'm going to do one. I'm writing myself a note. I got to do that. I'm going to create my own scam on Kickstarter just to be funny. Say, doing something in space and then ask people for money. We'll go to space and we'll take pictures of something and people will be like, oh, so cool. All right. Anyway, I got to go to bed. It's 2 o'clock now. 2 o'clock. Let's see if we missed anything fun. You might as well too. I might as well, right? Yeah. Start a GoFundMe for space travel. You have to do a show about flat Earth and video games. Fortnite is full of them. Thank you, John Smith. Send me $10 and I'll tell you how to make money. Oh, will you now? I'm sure that you will. That's good. That's good. Jesus, man. Oh, boy. Boy. I don't know what to think anymore. How's everybody doing? I haven't been looking at this chat. Sorry if there's any problems or you weren't looking at the screen or something. I've been in my own little world here. A little bit tired. Big Pine Sailings here. Good. Nick C in the house. Very strange, like Harry Carey says. And we're back. Looks like an old TV. I'm starting to feel like JTube doesn't like me or my attitude. No money back guarantee. I know. What is it? So is that like the deal? What is it? Our rules? What is our rules? If you're getting involved in it, what are you going to do? Projects must create something to share with others. Projects and backer statistics must be honest. Oh, they get to pick their own backer statistics? Give me a break. What's going on here? Projects developing artificial intelligence technology or including AI-generated content are allowed in some situation. Of course, right? Let's do AI for space. AI is going to tell us all about space. All right. Projects can't involve primitive. Okay, these rules don't cover every possible use. We have value. We have a project. We are all capable of making incredible things. That's it. What if I want a refund? Project updates, creative, independent, cost forward, funds, creator resources, our rules, help center. So I'll see what happens if I got scammed by the space people. When's my card? Can I cancel a pledge? I haven't received my reward yet. This is kind of where I want to go. Or should I post an update? I'm looking at the project. Okay. Remember, the estimated date is just an estimate, right? If it's been once it's been 8 years, you can call us, but we're probably not going to help you. Not going to help you. So first step, we recommend checking the estimated delivery date, right, to see what month the creator had hoped for. Yeah. Next, take some time to check the update section, right? This is the best place to check in for the current status. Every creator will approach their project differently. What a scam this company is. When a creator is facing a delay to their estimated delivery date, we expect them to communicate these setbacks. Right, we expect you to do that. If after requesting a new update via the project page, the creator still hasn't posted an update, the next step should be to send them a message through Kickstarter and to check in and see how things are going. You could also post a comment on their project page. That's it. That's all you can do. I wonder why people are using this site to scam. How do I report something on Kickstarter? Yeah, how do you do that? Like Neil deGrasse Tyson's video game. Once a member, okay, basis fractal, okay. This time it is only possible to report a project via desktop browser, okay. How do I report spam? How do I report comments? How do I report a backer? How do I remove a backer? Nothing about, wow, I mean, if our team decides the backer is not violated the community, then they will remain as a backer. I just don't get it. What happens if a project is delayed? Yeah, what can a Kickstarter do when creator does not fulfill their product rewards? It's not uncommon for the time to change. Just give us more money and we'll keep it in the bank for you for a little while, and then we'll give it to them eventually if they ever do anything. If not, well, you shouldn't have gone after something that was just a project. However, unfortunately, not every project will go as planned, and all in space will never go as planned. When this happens, we expect all members of the Kickstarter community to act with honesty and openness about space being fake. For creators who have acknowledged that they are unable to finish their project as they had initially hoped, we ask that they bring their project to a satisfying conclusion by sharing an update that details how the funds were used and what it is that's preventing them from completing the project. This company is a joke. Wow. Our community support and trust and safety team monitors Kickstarter's system and reviews reports received from users. In cases where the creator isn't fulfilling their rewards and are not keeping their backers informed of the status, some actions we may take include sending an email to the creator. Is he not giving you what he promised you? We will send him an email. Right now, we're sending an email. Send him two. We will revoke their creator. They will never scam here again. They'll just get away with it the one time. Or we will suspend and restrict their account privileges, and they will never get away with another scam here, just the one that they just scammed you with. Yes. This is a great site, man. Kickstarter, guys. Kickstarter is where you want to go if you're looking to scam somebody. Go to Kickstarter, because you know what the worst thing that could happen is? They will send you an email. Or revoke all your privileges so you have to scam under another name next time. You're not going to scam under that same name, John. No way. John Smith. We should have looked at your ID first, we think, but maybe it's not worth it. Wow. Wow. Boy, I've never seen my reward yet. Does Kickstarter issue refunds? Yeah. Oh, here we go. That's what we're looking for the whole time. Kickstarter is not a store, and we do not issue refunds. When you back a project, you're supporting a creator's right to try to make something new and agreeing to go along for the ride. For space, what are you going to do? When a project is successfully funded, the creator is responsible for completing the project and fulfilling each reward to the best of their abilities. Right. That's all you gotta do is best your book. I know I was gonna give you a shirt, but I couldn't really buy them, so I didn't do it. Their fundamental obligation to backers is to finish all the work that was promised, honestly address the backers' concerns, and deliver rewards. All money raised goes directly to the creator and is managed by the creator with only a small fee passing through. Yeah, right. How do I request a refund? If the project is still live, you can cancel your pledge before it ends. However, once a successful pledge is ended, the collection is started, it is no longer possible to cancel your pledge. If you're interested in having your collected pledge refunded, you'll need to reach out to the creator directly. Keep in mind that if the funds have already gone towards producing or shipping rewards or scamming you, then a refund may not be possible. That's the product. What happens when a creator issues a refund? No, this is just a joke of a site. Just a complete and total joke. All right, so is that all we needed to talk about? I'm going to do everything else tomorrow. I do have some things I need to do tomorrow. That's going to be good. Oh, yeah, we're going to cover... Oh, I can write that down because I don't want to forget that. Just got to show that. And good. All right, let me just check, make sure I don't want to miss any super chats. If I did see live chat. Oops, that's the wrong one. Super chat. Thank you, Alan Michael. I did say thank you. And then we've got Ether, $20 says, remember Finkel's Einhorn? Yes, never forget. We appreciate what you do, man. Cheers. Thank you, Mr. Ether. And again, Elaine Michael, long time. Well, I know we texted recently, but I haven't seen you watching the show recently. So thank you. Nice to have you here. Nice to have everybody here. We do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Again, if you can ever support the channel, it's always appreciated. It's a little bit getting... Oh, so I wanted to just mention this. I know I said updates, news. So I've realized that what I like most is doing videos. Like my old style videos. Like the NASA going nowhere. The hard part, and I've told this story many times before, is you don't know if you'll get anything from it, right? And people are like, why do you care about that? Well, because if this is my job, or this is how I feed my family, then if I'm not getting any return for time spent, I can't continue to do that unless I get another job and do this on the side or something like that. So originally, the reason I switched to live streaming is because of the tipping, right? And the super chats. And that seemed to go okay for a while, but I did find myself missing video making, video creating. But I also knew I really couldn't go back to doing that because, again, it's one of those things where you don't know. And there was times before where I spent 2 weeks on a video. And the minute I put it out, it was rejected for monetization. And you basically spent 80 hours and made $0, which is not beneficial or encouraged. So what I want to do now is I owe a bunch of episodes of Jeranism Does. The reason that never went through is because I did it once and didn't... Well, I did it twice, but went out and gave $50 away to people who would help me out if I said I was missing gas. I still got that footage and I'll still put out that video. But I realized that $50 doesn't really seem to be very exciting to people. And one of the things I made a point of doing is that I want to celebrate the people that give me the money, but then I want to not show people who didn't, because I don't think there's a problem if you don't, right? For instance, if I'm at a gas station and I see some guy come up to me and say, hey, I left my wallet and I just need $5 in gas. If I choose not to, it's my own choice, right? Maybe I've seen that guy before, maybe I doubt him, whatever. But I didn't want to show those people. Well, when I went out and did it, those are the people that are the funniest. Those are the people that are worth showing, but I also don't want to show them because, like I just said, it's not there. You don't have to donate money to people. You don't have to give people who need gas money. So it kind of got this convoluted in the middle thing where I'm like, well, and then I gave a guy at Walmart, which was really nice of him. I walked up to him. He's sitting next to the wall. Walmart, he's a homeless guy. And I said, hey, buddy, is there any way you can give me 50 cents to get on the bus? And I'm dressed nice, and he's like homeless and sitting against the wall. And he took his cup and dumped it out, and it had like 75 cents in it. And he took 2 quarters and gave them to me. So I gave him $50, and then he was all excited. And I said, thanks a lot for doing it. So then 15 minutes later, I'm inside of Walmart, and the guy is walking through Walmart with 50 fucking bags of Cheetos. And he's going towards the front, and I felt so embarrassed. And I'm like, what is going... Do not buy 50 bags of Cheetos, dude. Go get something else. Get some salami. Get some bread. Something else. Nope. Goes to the check stand with, well, I'm sure it wasn't 50. It might have been 35. I don't know. However many you could carry in a basket and around your body. Just bags of Cheetos and cheese puffs. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to kill this guy now because I gave him $50 and he needs to go eat 50 bags of Cheetos. So been thinking about, what works. The other day, we go for a walk every day and we saw these children playing outside. And my wife and I are like, oh my God, why haven't we seen this in a while? They're like playing tag or something out in the front. And I said, what would be awesome is if we drove around and find children who are not on their phones. Children who are having fun, playing football, throwing the ball around, playing tag, just out in the sun, enjoy. And I said, let's go up to them and give them $50 and say, here, this is for you actually enjoying the outdoors. This is for you not being on your phone. And then throw in there, and by the way, we didn't go to the moon. And then walk away. I think that'd be good content. I think it'd be funny. So we do have some ideas of, because if people remember, I think it was April, and that we did a, what do you call that? An auction and a donation drive. And I think the total was, I don't know, I said it in the video, $35.97 or something, $3,597. So I've got that still needs to be handed out. We've probably given out, $600-700. It's all in that first video. I've got it all set aside. So you'll get the first episode, which will be me going around to the gas stations. I just haven't done that yet. And it's because I've got, live stream and this. So I figure I'm going to take some time away from the live streaming, not completely, but Speaker's Corner will go away for a little bit. I'll still do my Jeranism show on Fridays. Then we've got Glowbusters on Sundays, and I've got Debatism on Tuesdays. So that should be my schedule going forward. It'll be Sunday on Glowbusters, Tuesday Debatism, Friday the Jeranism show. And I will still do live streams and stuff like that, just fitting them in when I feel like it, right? When I am compelled and when there's some sort of story or something that's worth it. I don't want to do I have to do content anymore. I have to do this stream. I have to do this stream because it's scheduled. I just don't want to do that. So still going to try and get the Jeranism show in on Fridays. That'll start, well, not start, but tomorrow, 3 p.m. Sundays, Glowbusters, 12 noon. And then 6 p.m. Tuesdays with Debatism. I have some other ideas for some shows. I'm not sure how they'll go. I do picture this. What do you think about this? There's enough people that I talk to that always have all these things they want to bring up. And it's like hard because it's like, well, what do you want to do? Come on the show? Okay, I'm not going to just have a show for you to come bring up a couple things. And then I remembered we used to do the Jeranism Friday Lounge, which I thought was fun. But I was thinking, what if we did like a Hollywood Squares picture Hollywood Squares, and then me in the middle, and there's like, what would that be? 8 people around me. And it's just kind of a free-flowing thing to where I'm kind of monitoring kind of not moderating, but different people who might have different, just kind of letting it go and see where it goes. I don't know. I think would be a good show. It would be better than just having one-on-ones with people who might not have anything important to say. I'd be able to move the conversation along if, it's not, I don't know. I think that's something I would like to see. There's some good people that have said that, hey, I would love to be on some sort of show. And I just think bringing them all on at once, maybe it could be like one of these Jeranism shows. I'll just replace it with that and see how it goes. There's like Dan the Waterman's had a lot of things he wanted to talk about recently. There's just a lot of people who have little points that they want to make or little questions that they have. And I think that it would be good to kind of get everybody together and show some cohesiveness. Because if there's one thing that the Flat Earth has seemed to gone empty on, is cohesiveness. Now there's all these factions. This is what happened when people have egos. You've got, the RV faction, and you've got the Nathan Oakley retard faction, and you've got, Glowbuster faction, and you've got the Dell things are, the Earth is rising up faction. It's just, it's pretty bad, at least in my opinion. I don't like division. I don't see why we do that. I don't see why people have to constantly be at each other's throats. But again, I'm not the one who attacks ever first because I don't see a need to. I let people be people, but then again, they want to attack you. And you're like, okay, well, I'm not going to just sit here and take that. So then you have to kind of get them back. But I think we can bring some people together, and I'm open to different ideas. Even the Earth racing up. I keep telling those guys because they keep coming at me and acting like but the displacement doesn't go down and nothing displaces. I'm like, yeah, because the direction of things that have weight is down. Meaning that if you hold a glass of water, the water is going down. It's just stopped by the bottom of the glass. The water has weight, it has density, and it cannot be supported by the air, but it's hitting the bottom of the glass. So when you rush a bottle from you're holding the cup up. How do I explain it? You're holding a cup or a bottle of water and you push it down. They're like, why doesn't it displace up? Because things are already going down. So if things are going down and then you take the bottle and you move it down, you didn't do anything to it. The water is already going down. You just remove the bottom basically, so then it goes down. It's like so simple. And these guys think that that's proof that the Earth is rising up. It's insane. And they'll say to me things like, the displacement of things going, and I say, okay, prove it. They can never do that. like, just stop saying things. Stop requiring us all. And these guys like attack you. They're like the old, remember the concave earthers? They used to be like militant, like just think they figured out something new and that we're all delusional. They call it cartoon flat earth or something. I don't know. But flying upwards in space, that's definitely scientific. That's real scientific. Yep, just moving upwards in space. What's propelling it? We can't really say that right now, but the entire gigantic Earth is going upwards in space, including the stars and the moon and the sun. And it's just baffling to me that we've got these kind of people out there. Like, it's the people who used to say, oh, it's a concave Earth, Jaron. I'm like, look, I did not find the globe Earth to be false because I said nobody's upside down from underneath me. And now I'm going to adopt but they are upside down above me. No, sorry. The Earth does not move. Period. Doesn't move. Doesn't go anywhere. And yet, you want me to believe that it's not. So that's like a big move. Like, it's not a globe. What it actually is a flat Earth that races upward in the spaces. Well, then it looks like the stupid pizza map that they show on all the news. That's not what's going on here. What people have failed to realize is that there is no above the Earth, below the Earth, to the right, to the left. The Earth is all that there is. This is it. We live in a created existence, created by God, that we live inside. But it's not a place. They've sold you on the idea of materiality. They've sold you on the idea of place. Oh, the moon is, you can go to that place and what's above it, and we can go out 50 million miles this way, and we can, what's above the Earth, what's below the Earth, and all the space. That's just, it's to take away the magic of it. They've almost taken the Earth and made it something like that's on the Earth, right? If I hold up a sphere on the Earth, yes, you could say what's on the right and left of it and what's underneath it and what's above it. But they took the actual existence that we live in and made it like that. Oh, you live on this ball and there's things, but no, that's been taught to us. If we did not have lying scientists, people and educators who forced this stupid idea that they couldn't even explain as students, right? Couldn't even explain it. They just had to gloss over it. And you stand in the middle of the room and you're the sun and we're all going to go around you. And that's what's happening because science says so. Oh, okay, I get. I mean, you can't even question it at all. Look at what they do when they set up this idea of making fun of you if you ask a question and get it wrong. In school, it's actually encouraged. I've never heard a teacher say, like, we don't laugh at each other for... No, if somebody asks a question about, well, how does the water stand? Everybody's got to laugh at them. And then guess what? That person never asks a question again. This is what they do. It's all by design. So that by the time you get out of school, you have no real reason why. It just must be a ball because that's what we're taught. No explanation for it. No day where it's like, you go prove the flat Earth and you go prove. Nothing. Just indoctrinate it into your mind. Schooling is the word. If you still have your students, if you still have your children in public school, borderline child abuse. Better be watching that school every single day because they are churning out some crazy people. And how can we be surprised? Why would we ever think that the government would come, oh, let us educate your children, Jaron. For free, just bring your kids to school every day. It's a free daycare here. Just bring them in. They'll be fine. We'll take care of them. Come out just fine, Jaron. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. I'm sure you're not working on behalf of the Rockefellers to make them mind-controlled slaves, which is what we see everywhere now. And they're really just pussies. Let's be honest. If you believe in space, you're a pussy. Because if you believe in science, you're a pussy. Because what it does is it takes away, like, I got to get out here when I do my show, and I stand by my beliefs and my thoughts and my own opinions, things that I've come to the conclusion of. They don't do that at all. There's nothing that Simon Dan says that he's ever reached a conclusion of on his own. He is dictated what he believes from some other people. It's the most worthless existence that you can have. You have given away everything that was given to you by God. Everything. Your sense of self, your sense of, of awe at the world, your ability to be able to craft your own opinion, to take evidence in, weigh it correctly, and come out with a new opinion that adjusts to your the recent findings. They don't do any of that. They wait for some other man to say, by the way, Simon Dan, there is no more dark matter. We've gotten rid of that now. Oh, I'm Simon Dan. We don't believe in the dark matter anymore. We do, but we don't. It's just disgusting to me. And they're really not. I mean, it's the problem with the world. It's the problem with the world. It's the problem with men. Men aren't able to stand up anymore for themselves and be like, it should be this way. We shouldn't have government lead. We should have it this way. Why? Because you aren't rewarded when you stand up and speak for yourself. Come look at my checkbook. Come see if I'm rewarded for standing out and speaking out about what I really believe in. And the sad thing is, I know I could start talking about Jesus and being a Christian, and I would double my donations tomorrow. And what would I do? Throw my soul away. So you have to maintain who you are inside and and what you really believe. But I don't think anybody else does it. And I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal. I'm the only one to do it. I'm sure there's others that do it. But I don't see it very often at all. Because it's very easy to take a certain road. It's very easy to become a certain character and just be like, I'm just going to be this guy and I'm going to make money doing it. I think it's disgusting. I think it's dishonest. It's pathetic, really. And it sucks because the audience tends to go along with it. If you're somebody who says, I'm sure of this, I'm sure of that, Alex Stein's mom didn't die, Rob Skiba didn't die, I call him Skeebs. David Weiss is a agent and he works for NASA, and he's a Freemason because he sat on a ladder backwards, 100% guaranteed. And then you get all this money. You say you're making $5,000 a month at Patreon because you're lying about people, and you set yourself up in ways that you cannot be debunked. How is somebody going to prove to you that David Weiss isn't a Mason? So RV Truth and people like this have learned to lie to your face in a way that cannot be debunked. When RV Truth says nothing on the news is real, and anybody who dies didn't really die, he can't be disproved. How can I prove to him that anybody died? Kobe Bryant died. How can I prove that? I could show him Kobe Bryant's dead body. He would say, that's a fake body. I could show him the death certificate. He would say, that's a fake death certificate. So there's people out there that have learned to steal from you, to scam you, and people allow it. What are you going to do? He gains a good following. Why? Because people are incredibly lazy. People are so lazy that they give away their beliefs to other men. People who watch RV have given up their ability to decipher things on their own. They simply listen to RV and be like, yeah, he says he's definitely an agent. He says it. Guaranteed 100%. Right. Okay. I mean, this is the problem with the world. People don't have nuts anymore. They just want to follow. They want to be told what to do. And the elite have done a fantastic job because that's what the elite want. They want to tell you what to do, when to do it, how to do it. And in order to do that, you need people who have so little self-respect and so little ability to do things on their own that it's, in their mind, easier and safer, and there's less chance of being made fun of if you just take the easy road. And I think it's pathetic. And I see it more and more and more and more. And these guys, and you hear them and they're just like, oh, wow. You're like, how do you not see how easy it is to be fooled if that's your mentality? These guys inside, they don't realize that those numbers that they give you have been set up. It's like, yeah, but we do the math and it works out, so therefore it's true. No, therefore it's been set up. Simple. Simple. But what am I going to do? Yelling and screaming about it, it's not doing anything. It hasn't done anything in 7 or 8 years. So why would I continue doing that? I don't know. Anyway, moral of the story. I want to create videos that can be shared because I think, for instance, let me explain something. In my first 4 years doing this, I got hundreds of emails from people saying I woke them up. You woke me up with your videos, you woke me up. In the last 4 years, I've received no emails from people saying I woke them up. So there's a reason for that. And the reason is because, and I think that they do this on purpose, they push you into areas on purpose that like live streaming and things like that are just, it's too long. How long is this show going on? I mean, come on. And a lot of us like to talk. I like to talk. I'll sit here and talk all night. But they kind of push you in this area. This is why like live streaming is so easy to do, because you just turn on your thing, go live, do your show. You can get up and leave, and the show processes, it posts, it does all that for you. When you do a video, way different. It takes time. You got to go find clips, put them in, edit them, connect them. You have to clean it up, add sound, it's seriously 10 times the work, maybe more. And they do it so that, because that is the mechanism I think that wakes people up, right? So I know TikTok is supposedly waking people up. I'm not having any success with it. I don't think it's like my style. I like to tell a story. I like to go through a story and kind of lead people to why I believe what I do. And I don't want people to believe what I do. I want people to respect my opinion meaning that they're like, well, if Jaron believes that, he's got reasons to, and you can ask me, Jaron, why do you believe this? Why do you believe this? And I'll give you my reasons. But that's all I ask for. I don't ask for anybody to back me, but just respect that I'm not lying. Respect that I'm not doing things just to make it so that you can't debunk me. In fact, I'm the opposite. You know, I am always looking for ways, basically, to debunk myself, to change my opinion on things. Like this whole, why is water covering buildings in the distance? You know, there's some things that are still like, haven't quite gotten a good enough explanation for that. Yeah, we can say it's lensing or magnifying, but I've never been settled on it. But the more that I move along, the more things that I'm eliminating from my questionable scale. They're just becoming like this latest one with the horizon rising. I think will be huge because we know that if you sit something big in front of your face, say a car, if you stack two cars in front of you, guess what? You can't see over them. But if you stack two cars way far away, you can. So you'll start to see where if the horizon rises, even if it rises less than the distant item, in proportion, it is actually going to cover some of the distant item because it's rising higher. Even though it's less, it rises less than the distant item, but that's the way perspective works. I think that's where a lot of answers is in perspective. I think explaining to people how perspective works, coming up with the mechanisms of it and how things disappear bottom up, because you still have people like McToon saying there's no mechanism for things to disappear bottom up when reality is. What's actually happening is things disappearing bottom up. Now, you want to attribute it to Earth curve. I started listening to that McToon video recently, and he had a video about Dave Weiss. And I even told him, I was like, dude, I lasted 3 seconds in your video. You lied 3 times from the beginning. What do you mean? I'm like, and I told him, he's like, oh, that's just me being sarcastic. It's like, no, he starts out his video like, oh, well, the Flat Earth Society through their yearly conference. I'm like, dude, why did you say that? Oh, that's just me being sarcastic. I'm like, okay, but it's a lie. You know that it's not the Flat Earth Society. So why is it that globe earthers have to constantly strawman and lie? Where I don't have to do that. When I talk about the globe, I'm giving you their real beliefs. Their real beliefs. When I talk about this, 1.2 million miles per hour and that we can, stars are 25 trillion, that's what they really believe. But these guys have to lie about us, make jokes. The whole shows are just jokes. They don't even look into anything we're saying. And I learned, how quickly did we learn that with FTFE? When he's like, I went to him, I said, dude, you're an idiot. East and West are circles. He's like, what? No, they're not. Like, dude, we've been saying this for 5 fucking years. Where have you been? Well, they don't listen to us. They think that we are lying. They think that we're just making shit up. They're not even smart enough to realize that we're actually out here researching, looking into things. If we have a wrong opinion, we'll change it. And these guys are just, it's a joke because you can't gain that back. If you have a bunch of people who have all this audience who just go around calling me a liar all the time, how do you fix that? Oh, I'm not a liar. Can't do that. So you just have to chalk it up to people who think you're a liar. And it's just sad because when you are making every effort to not lie and you've just got people who just say you're lying. You're like, okay, well, it's frustrating, but I guess I've learned to I've learned to handle it so far, but pretty overall frustrating. And I feel for people, Amanda Vollmer and I were talking at the Vegas conference outside, and she's just like, Jaron, are you tired? I'm like, yeah, I'm tired. She goes, I'm so fucking tired. We're having this heart to heart outside, and she's just like, it is so much more work than people think. I went from working 70 hours at CVS thinking my life sucked. I can work for myself. I'm not working 70 hours again. Now I work 90. So it's like, for everybody. And I don't think people realize it. They think that it's just, Jaron shows up on Thursdays for 2 hours and probably out, driving his Lamborghini the rest of the time or something. I don't know what people think, but it's not easy. You're taking constant heat from people, this person's saying this about this video is being made about you. Nathan Oakley can't get his name out of your mouth. Nathan Oakley can't stop putting your face on his thumbnails. It's pathetic. And I never thought that I would have to have more issues with flat earthers than I really have with globers. And that's kind of the truth. Think about videos that have been made about me in the past year, 2 years. They're pretty much a majority of flat earthers. It's not the globe earthers. But I digress. I got to go to bed. I said 2 and now it's 2:30. See what happens? And I still have to write an email. And what else do I have to do? That's it. All right. Well, thank you very much. I see Nick C. $5 says, sure, Brodus, provable. What? Sure, Broids. What? Okay, oh, I'm just losing it. Sure, Broit's provable that at least 80% of people are complete followers. So it really wasn't that hard to indoctrinate a cross-section of the public. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I mean, it is very simple to see when somebody's a follower, too. They don't even, they're just, I don't hate to say that they shouldn't exist because I know that doesn't seem right. But really, somebody who just believes in science and repeats what science says, why do they exist? What is the point? What if I don't have to ever talk to you because if I want to know your beliefs, I just go read a physics book. Why do you exist? You know, most of the people watching this show, if I wanted to know how you felt about a certain subject, I'd ask you. But let me tell you, there's not just globe Earth, flat Earth. There's also right, left. I know it's a lot of people who just believe whatever the right believes. Again, you are given your beliefs and you're just repeating them from somebody who gave them to you. You need to have your own beliefs. If you believe everything the right does, something's wrong with you. Something's wrong with you. You need to be firm in your positions where you can stand up and defend any of your beliefs. Somebody told me the other day about, Jeff Daugherty asked me kind of spur of the moment at the end of the debate. He said, why are you wearing that Giants hat? Why do you support Mason ball or something? And again, I'm firm in my beliefs about what I think and how I feel about things and why. So it's easy for me to answer those questions. It's easy for me to say, yeah, baseball is a distraction. I didn't realize that back in 2010, 2012, 2014 when I probably spent $20,000, if maybe more, on games every year and playoff games and World Series games. And my life was kind of baseball. And then I woke up 2014, 2015, and it no longer was. In fact, for years, I didn't even watch it at all. But I also realized as time went on that I think the best description is if you were told, hey, hold up these glasses of water for a minute, Jaron, and I hold in my hand 2 glasses of water, easy, right? Let me bring something up so you can see and don't have to look at the screen like that. Okay, I can hold those for 2 minutes. Great. And then somebody says, okay, what about hold these for 4 minutes? Yeah, I can hold those for 4 minutes. Okay, I hold them for 4 minutes. So then you eventually get to 10 minutes. My arms are starting to hurt. Now hold these for 4 hours, Jaron. Jesus. My arms would be numb, right? Holding just 2 glasses of water. Can't hold 2 glasses of water for 4 hours. Maybe you could. Then we go to 8 hours. Could you do that? Probably not. So the point of that story is that a little too much of something can be a problem, but you can take it in small amounts. You can keep holding glasses of water up for 4 minutes at a time, and you could probably do that all day if you take a little break in between. Conspiracies and the stuff that we've researched is the same way, that you cannot deal with it all day. You cannot just hold conspiracies all day in your mind and not allow your mind to rest, to appreciate the world for what it is. Yeah, it's a lie system, but if we get too tied up in that, that's when we say the world sucks. Everything sucks. Everything's a lie. Everything's bullshit. But really, the world is fantastic. The world is amazing. And and this is why that guy, Stephen Dragon, that's going to be coming on the 22nd, I think, what he did with me in a session was basically, have me close my eyes and start talking to me. I was laying out on the couch in the garage. And he made me realize that everything fell away. Like when you really think about it, none of the internet stuff even matters. Like, I don't even know those people. Nobody's ever sent my son a gift from the internet. So you're like, they're not even real friends like a friend would be. And I think sometimes we get caught up in this, like thinking that they are and really caring about what people think. But you're like, when you erase all that, he had me just like, what do you hear? And I'm like, nothing. I'm in my garage. I don't hear anything. Well, I kind of hear the front yard. I can hear, a car drive by. And then I just I don't know what he was saying to me that made me empty everything and just realize like, wait, this is all that matters. It's like, it's a beautiful day outside. And I can hear birds chirping and I can hear a little sound of kids playing. And you just realize like, that's what's important. That's what I want to get to. Now, I say that I'm doing this to get there, and maybe eventually that will happen, but maybe it never will. But that's why, because I don't have the finances or the ability to just go buy a land and start. I don't even necessarily think of a homestead, but I do think of fruit trees and children and enjoying the outdoors. And I don't care about everything else. Everything else can go away. So as far as, I know I was getting off subject, but a baseball game, what it does is it's a time where we can say, let's go to the game, and tickets, because Giants haven't been that good, so tickets are cheap. Maverick has been free, which is fantastic. So we just pay Miss and I. We drive up there. It's a whole day. We walk around the ballpark a few times. Mavi loves it. He gets dressed up in his little Giants shirt and hat, and we go and we watch a good game, and I'm able to forget about everything else. And if anybody's got a problem with that, I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. If that's the worst thing I'm doing is going to a baseball game, sitting in the bleachers that cost $21 a seat. Hey, you know what? I'm okay with that. If it's a Mason ball, I don't think about that. I don't think anybody does. I don't think anybody's at the baseball game like, oh, there's a square and compass. Oh, 33. He's got 33 home runs. Only RV would be like that. Only RV would be so shattered that he couldn't go to a baseball game and enjoy himself. So I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose the ability to go with my family, enjoy the day, watch a game, and I don't spend money on Giants clothes or anything like that anymore. Usually people buy me gifts, my family, my mother-in-law, buy me Giants beanies, Giants hats, Giants shirts. And I'm not going to not wear them. I hate people like that. Like, I'm wearing what I have. I don't ever try and, I can't wear this in front of my audience. Let me go get a different. I'm just not like that. So anyway, when people ask me questions, if you're firm in your beliefs and you actually believe what you do, then you have no problem if people question it. And that's why I'm able to have a show like the Speaker's Corner, is because I don't care if anybody comes on and has issues with me or wants to talk, because I believe everything that I say wholeheartedly. So you can't catch me in Jaron said this, but he really means this, or whatever it might be. You're not going to catch that, because when you're honest with yourself to start with, and you're honest about what you believe and why you believe it, then it doesn't matter who comes at you with any question, because you just give them the truthful answer. So I don't think enough people do that anymore. I think enough people are scared, they're frightened, they don't want to show this or show that. And, with me, it is what it is. I am what I am. And even though I keep saying to people, I get it. People, my numbers are not good. I don't feel good about my views. I think it's crazy. I think that people have poor discernment. I think that, and maybe it could be me as well, right? I'm not saying like, I know I have the best content. And nope, I do think, and again, I'm sure everybody's biased like this. Y'all watch somebody, I'm like, that's okay. That's terrible. That's a terrible show. And I think my shows are better, but they don't get as good as numbers. But I get why. I do things like tell you, do your own research. When you do, you ever heard RV tell you to do your own research? Never. Because RV provides for lazy people exactly what they want. 100% guaranteed, no questions asked, David Weiss is a Mason. So you've got audience who trusts RV, because he cannot be proven wrong when he says stupid shit like that. You cannot prove that right. You can't be like, no, he's not a Mason, and for sure he's not because of this evidence. That doesn't exist. There's no such evidence as that. You either watch what Weiss does, and you recognize that he's doing everything for the promotion of the flat earth, for the promotion of his app, which is the best tool that I've seen for convincing other people, for getting around Google censorship, Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app. But you've got people out there that are just actively like against, like, how could you be against David's app? What kind of retard are you that you don't think an app that shows people where they're at, how the sun works, goes around in 24 hours? I mean, these elite fooled us by making our watches go 2 12-hour circles. That's how fucking dumb we are. They fooled us by make it go around twice. They won't realize it's the sun. And then the first time we see the A map and we get, wait a second, the sun, wherever the sun's above is noon, and it goes around in 24 time zones, and it goes around. Wow. I mean, that's how, and then people are like, Dave's app, it's this, it's tracking it's trying to steal your data. Dave don't give a fuck about your data. Okay? Dave doesn't care where you live, does he? No, but he's trying to help people meet each other, so you got to have that in there if you're going to have the friend finder. Anyway, I digress. It's just pretty sad that people have such poor discernment. I mean, can you imagine Dave Weiss is what sense does that make? What are you thinking is going on? Or that I'm an agent, or that I'm actually secretly you've got Nathan Oakley over there telling his whole audience that I am not a flat earther. The guy learned flat earth from me. The guy interviewed me as a little sheepy boy. Where he's, hi, I'm Nathan Oakley, and I'm really, really like penises in my mouth. And then just over time, he like grew this persona that people liked, and he just kept going with it until he became a complete and total douchebag. That's where we are today. And yet, douchebags will continue doing douchebag things, and guess what the followers do? They follow him. So, why would he stop? Why would he stop when he's a douchebag and everybody's like, oh, Nathan's so cool. Oh, Jaron thinks that, he doesn't make water boil. It's so fucking over the top stupid. Anyway, we'll talk about that tomorrow, because I'm going to show you how Nathan Oakley, what do I call him? Everybody knows? Scammer, right? That's what I call him. Now, would this be evidence of scamming if you took things that I said in an interview with you and you cut them out to make them look like I said something else, and then insert them in front of me saying, yeah, science doesn't prove things, followed by me saying, so we prove the null. But I'm saying, I'll show you where I said that, and it's in a conversation with Nathan when I was taking the role of what he was talking about. And I said, and then so we prove the null? It's not, I don't believe we prove the null. I don't believe science. I mean, it's like, it's so over the top dirtbag. I can't even fathom it. I can't imagine being such a low-life scumbag that I took somebody else's words. Like, what do you have to go through your head? We're like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab Nathan's video, and I'm going to cut out where he says certain things, even though he didn't really mean them. But if I cut him out perfectly and put him into like a montage, then my audience will believe that he's a dirtbag. And I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? He knows exactly what he's doing. And folks, that is called a scammer. So, more power to you if you guys want to keep watching him. I don't tell people not to watch people. You watch whoever you want. But I will point out when obvious scams are taking place just to say, hey, this is what's going on. If you can't see it, and I don't care how many people he's got watching him, this is how, you want to hear how dumb Nathan Oakley is? I'll tell you this, how dumb he is. He sent me some message saying that he gets more views than me, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what are you talking about? You don't have more views than me. He thinks, this is honest truth, that because he gets 1,000 views per video, and he does 5 videos a week, or whatever he does, 6 or whatever. And if I get only 4,000 views on one video and I do 1 video a week, he thinks he got more viewers than me. That's how fucking dumb he is. It's like, Nathan, the 1,000 views that you're getting every video, those are the same people. Yeah, but it's still 6,000 views. I get more views than you. It's the same people. So if I did 1 video an hour and it got 10 views, just 10 views, 10 views, 10, then I could say I get more views than you because I do 10 views an hour. No, that's not how it works. It'd be the same 10 people. So fucking dumb. So dumb. And those guys over there just lapdogs, just like, oh, Jaren's done. He'll never come back from this. He can never recover from this. Like, what are you talking about? Never recover from what? Saying science doesn't prove things? That's what I've said the whole time. Has it hurt me? No. Because anybody who's got any intelligence, and they know what I'm saying, I say prove all the time. But I'd never mean 100% unequivocally. Who would ever mean that? Well, Nathan Oakley does. Nathan Oakley tells you, if something's been proven, you never need to look at it again. And anybody who wants to believe that, more power to them. I really don't want any people like that. Please unsubscribe. Please get off my channel. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to convince you of anything. I don't want you to listen to me because I think it's asinine and retarded. Anybody who's going to say science does prove things better come with evidence of what they've proven. Not, oh, well, water boils with it. Nope, that's not science. That's people just doing shit. That's not science. We could just go look at a hot spring and be like, oh, the heat. Science is supposed to uncover hidden things. Hidden things. Scurvy. Okay, so even if you give him that one, that's one. And he goes on and on about, oh, the medical industry, and they did peer review. What about vaccines? What, do you believe in vaccines then? It's the same group of people who are going out and saying they're doing testing, and they say they report that there's. So if you're going to promote one, then you have to. And again, people don't get it. They think that this guy's got some sort of point of argument, and he doesn't. There's none. They've now fallen for this. You'll need a flat earth for that. If I hear that again, I'll lose my mind. If I hear again that you can't measure an angle to a star from a curved surface, that's the most retarded thing I've ever heard, and everybody's going around saying it. So go ahead, keep looking like retards when all you need to do is say, from where you're at right now, could you measure an angle to a star? Yes, I can. Okay, does it matter whether the Earth is curved or flat? Oh, but you got to have a flat baseline because it's a triangle. They're not talking about triangles. They're talking about an angle to the star. I can look at the North Star and I'll tell you my angle is 37 degrees. Doesn't matter if the Earth is flat or curved. It's 37 degrees. Because the globe Earth takes the tangent of where I'm at, which is the exact same as the flat Earth. Now, you could say, but Jaren, that doesn't mean that we're on a... I never said it meant we're on a curved Earth. But I'm not so stupid to say you need to be on a flat surface to measure an angle because you sound like a freaking retard. But here's the thing. Scammers, once they've said it, they can't go back on it. So you now have Nathan Oakley, who's Flat Earth Debates, who's supposed to be some sort of debate king or whatever, who is going to forever say something that is completely false. Make us look dumb, and nobody's going to call him out. Why? Because they're all so afraid of him. I'm not afraid of Nathan Oakley. I think he's a piece of shit. Okay? I think he smacked his daughter on the air one time. You think I'm going to smack my son? How dare you come over here when I'm doing streaming? Oh, he actually ran into the iPad. No, that's not what happened. We're quite clear of what happened. And I've been told by people that were formerly in his little camp that they actually get together before the show and come up with scenarios where like, hey, you take this position, I'm going to take this position, we can do this, and then I'll do that. They're like setting up debate. I mean, it's just I will have nothing of it. And we'll talk about that for just a quick minute tomorrow, and I just show you him scamming. And what else can you do but move along. And yeah, and it wouldn't even need to be, if it was like, it's because it's so obvious. I just wish that people would see it, call it out, and then we could all move on. I wouldn't even need to cover it. But instead, you've got people in the comment section, oh, you're such an idiot, he thinks that. I mean, it's just like it's like, wow, we've got some real winners that can't even discern what's going on there. I mean, it's like, and they just change their story every day. It's like this, and I don't know. It's sad world when nobody sees it. And that's all I want to show is, okay, here's the reason. Because, now I can't, I mean, you wish that things would just, like, we could get over things. Like Nathan Oakley and I should just talk and be like, look, Nathan, I don't believe that science can be proved unequivocally. And Nathan has already conceded because he said, oh, well, you can have a incompetent researcher, in which case you can't count that result. So I'm like, that's my exact point. Who is making the determination of whether a researcher is competent? That is a subjective thing. So there's nothing that can be subjective in a proof. But that's what you're... So it's not even a good argument. His argument is shit. It's terrible. And people are backing like he thinks it's a good argument. What do you mean? Well, science has to... And then they tell this story. Well, the reason that Jaron doesn't say science or says science doesn't prove things is so Dave Weiss can get away with saying science proves things. That's their argument. That I don't think... I tell my audience science doesn't prove things. So this way Dave Weiss can go on his interviews and say science does prove things and get away with it. I mean, it doesn't... What? What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, Jaron tells his audience that science doesn't prove things so he can push the ether. What are you talking about? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And yet people are like, oh, just I believe that. People have no discernment. None whatsoever. So, guess I shouldn't be surprised. Guess I should just get over it. That's what I probably should do. Just learn to get over it, Jaron. And but it's just the worst thing. I mean, people lying about you is just disgusting. It's like the problem with this world, the reason we are doing what we're doing is because of liars. So when I see somebody like Nathan Oakley lie about me in a scam by cutting my video up and then trying to push that as something that's legit, it's just played over and over again too. He just like repeats the same thing when it's a total lie. Like that person is part of the same group that is lying to you. I mean, not part of the same group. He's using the same tactics of being a liar to get what he wants. And that's what all of science does, what all these guys do. Whereas I don't need to do that. And it sucks because I see him like, well, I could do that. Is that what I'm really supposed to do? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sell my soul so that I can look good in front of people. I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. If you're too dumb to see what's going on, you can't see. What is that showing? No. Then, I mean, I can't. I'll just show it when I can, move along, and we go from there. So we do have a quick advertisement to play, so we'll be right back after this ad, and then we'll say goodbye to y'all. All right? We shall see you shortly. Thank you. Much love and all that stuff. Oh, wait. I don't have it ready. Never mind. Oh, I do. I lied. Let's do this again. Can we do it? Thank you. And go. What? Thank you. Oh, now there's no sound, of course. There we go.
All right, stop. Scammer time. I am Nathan Oakley, and I am always right. Destroying my opponents, well, cause I mute their mic. So why would I ever stop my simple grift? I'll go after flat earthers when my views could use a lift. Now I can feed my girls from the money that I make. I'm a scammer, no manners, Nathan Oakley, I don't matter. Every day on flat earth debates, can't trust this. Yeah, chocolate. What up, my homie? You can't trust this. 10th man, lift your head up for a second. Good boy, thank you. You can't trust this. Golem, nice morning show this morning. What was it? 3 viewers? Nice. Gaming time. It's cool.
The other thing that bothers me too is when you ever hear these people that are like, well, I like both of you. I watch both of your shows. I like both of you. That's great. But one of us is lying about the other one. So what do you think that sounds like to the person that's being lied about when you're like, I like both you guys? Oh, just like the liar? Cool. Great. Sounds fun. Great. So what should I do? Just lie back because you'll still like me then? Is that what the whole deal is? If he's lying about me, then I just lie about him? Because it gets you nowhere when you try and take the good road. Nobody's like, oh, Jaron's being honest and he's not. No, nobody says that. Anyway, let's head out. Is there anything else I need to get? No. Oh, wait, I need to check Rokfin for any tips in case there is some there. We don't know. And none. All right. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it over there at the Rokfins. Thank you for being members. Those of you who are. You should sign up for a Rokfin, $14.99 a month, and you get everybody there. I think that is it. All right, guys. Do your own research, please. When you do, you'll never again believe all... I know. See, here I am giving you a homework assignment, and I wonder why nobody watches me. Well, maybe because I don't say 100% guaranteed. You don't even need to go research anything. I know everything. I'm the genius. I know everything. Dave Weiss, he's a shill, and Alex Stein's mom never died, and Rob Skeeby's going to pop out of a bush, and Mac Parhar any day now. Okay, we're 100% guaranteed. And Kobe Bryant, he didn't die either, and George Floyd didn't die, and nobody dies. And Betty White didn't die, and Norm Macdonald didn't die, and 100% guaranteed. Let's watch one of my videos for the 75th time again, shall we? Guys, do your own research. When you do, you'll never again believe all the bullshit you've been taught. Till next time, that'll be tomorrow.